You're stuck with me again today.
Obvious troll is troll trollolol. WEEEELCOME everybody to the stream today.
Alright. So. Only one person has access to free TTS there, Wonderland. And that is Bucky today. Because of that. Alright. Let's get started. So, this is the second day. Let me just quickly, actually, start recording. Configured path could not be opened. Output. Home. Hypnotic. Videos. It's capital. Alright. That's recording. So
Today on stream we are making Flappy Bird. Mind the fees for TTS.
no, we're not. We're not making Flappy Bird. We are planning the next project, as it says under here. This is the first hour. So this is going to be another video, the second video in the series that I put up on YouTube of me
And Ed's here
chaotically planning. Of course Ed's here. Of course Ed's here. This is going to be a complete chaos situation, which is why I've named this project Chaos. Alright. I'm under no delusions about how chaotic this is going to be. So, what we're doing today, we've got the game summary, we've got our inspiration, which Diablo 3 has the storyline, quest system, the combat and camera perspective and movement that I'm looking for in my game. Fable has the interactions with things changes your alignment and stuff. So you do something good, you become more good, you do something bad, you get more bad, that sort of thing. I'm not taking a break from Traffic Wonderland. We're up to a point in that where we've done all the story mode events. So now we're just putting materials and textures on models and placing them throughout the world. I can't do that for 6 hours straight. So we're starting the stream off by planning the next project for the first hour of the stream. Then we go on to that stuff of like prop placement stuff, the tedious stuff. And then we go on to and then it's like back into the normal stream flow from there. But this means once we've finished everything for Traffic Jam, we're going to have a whole bunch of documentation for our next game so we can hit the ground running.
It'll save you some chaos for a bit, but it'll be back to derail you later.
I have set up some console logging. So if anything goes wrong with the Godot overlay today, lurk away, Bucky. Thank you for the lurk. It's not a pending. Yep, those logs are going to be useless. Anyway, on to this. So, the user experience. The user experience for our game. Oh, sorry, the player experience. So, journeying around a dystopian... Thank you for correcting that for me. I clearly have never spelled dystopian before. Journeying around a dystopian future city. Who really cares about the player anyway? I care about the player code. I do. Me. Alright? So journeying around a dystopian future city, players will encounter a variety of interesting NPCs and locations they can interact with, including this. No. Combat can be initiated with almost anyone, which no, and which can alter your standing, which can alter the player's standing with any of the factions. Combat will be unique. Given players will equip AI-powered devices or alter their physical appearance and look through bioengineering. These can also be combined to provide a vast system a vast combat system. Yes. A vast and ever-changing combat experience. There we go. There we go. That's pretty much it. Platform. We want to target PC primarily. PC is our primary target. PlayStation, Xbox. Definitely not mobile devices. This is probably going to be a bit too heavy for mobile devices. Maybe in 5 years when I have the game finished. That's optimistic, by the way. Maybe mobile devices will be powerful enough. Especially with AMD bringing out their APUs at the moment that are like beating like the 3060 and 4060 GPUs on the head. I'm wondering if I want to perhaps also include the Nintendo Switch. Maybe Nintendo Switch. Depending on how... No. PC first. Followed by PlayStation and Xbox. Maybe Nintendo Switch later on. PC will support Linux and Windows. PC support for Linux and Windows. If it supports Mac, then that's a plus. But I'm not getting a MacBook or Xcode just to get that working. It's not just about testing at Wonderland, it's like also making sure that you've got the correct hardware and stuff. I'm not gonna bother trying to do it. If it works, then it works. I know I can export from Godot to Mac, but I don't know what engine I'm going to be using for this yet. I don't know what engine I'm going to be using. I might be using Godot, but once I finish my traffic jam game, I'm going to do a couple of projects, probably through game jams, tinkering with a couple of different engines and seeing if there's another engine out there that I want to build this game in. So there's no guarantee that I'll be able to just export to Mac. And at the same time, if I can export it to Mac, there's no way for me to test it. So I don't know if it's working or not. I just kind of hope. And if it doesn't work, it's like, alright, whatever. But I'm not going out of my way to support Mac because they generally make it frustrating if there's an issue to debug stuff and whatnot, unless you have a Mac device. So I'm not buying a Mac device. My Macs are available for testing if you need it. It's always nice to put out an export for another operating system if you can. I know it's always nice, but if that operating system makes it difficult, I'm not gonna fucking bother. From what I've heard from other indie game devs, providing support for Mac devices is a nightmare. So just like, alright, well, I'm not gonna guarantee it then. Development software. Game engine. TBD. Potentially Godot. Maybe Druid or Ogre. Maybe Druid, Ogre 3D, or I was wondering, like, I'm thinking about Micro Studio. I don't know if Micro Studio can support this stuff. You always play with Baby for an engine. Nah, I don't want to go down Rust. I don't want to go down the Rust path. Like, if I was going to do something that's at like a deeper level than Lua, GD script, and C#, then I'd go Ogre 3D, which is C++ and much more complicated than a standard engine like Godot or something. Unity? No, I'm not putting Unity and Unreal on here, primarily because I don't trust Unity at all. Just because they've taken a step back now doesn't mean they're not going to try to do something stupid in the next 12 to 24 months. And Unreal Engine, my experience trying to get it to work on Linux was not fun. And when it did work on Linux, it was just very heavy. So it's like, nah, I don't really care about that. Need to learn Lua? Me too. That's why I've got Druid here. Because Druid's Lua. But you can use Lua for it. Finally ordered a Playdate console a little while ago. And I'd love to put something out for it. Nice. Or something else. We'll have Blender for 3D modeling. Critter for artwork. Artwork and UI elements. What else do we want? That's right. We'll need music software. I'm thinking Reaper or music composition. You're a diehard Unity user? Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with people using any engine they want. Like, whatever suits you, go for it. I think though, if we have a look at Reaper, obviously music is way down the track. When I even start looking at music, I'll probably be like a couple of rounds of funding or grants into the game. So I'd probably be able to look at getting something like this. What's a discounted license? 6 days of evaluation free with full functionality and no strings attached. All license purchases are final. You may install the same license key on all of them as long as you only use Reaper on one computer at a time. You may use discounted license if you are an individual and Reaper is only for your personal use. Or you are an individual or business using Reaper commercially and yearly gross revenue does not exceed $20,000. Or you are an educational or non-profit organization. Now this here, I don't know about. Yearly gross revenue does not exceed $20,000 US. If I was to get a grant from Vic Screen Australia, like Vic Screen, for like 30,000 AU for like my like development stage, like first round of funding sort of thing, does that count towards the gross revenue? Because that's where fab.com licensing is good, because they specifically state no more than $100,000 US in income, including grants and funding and stuff like that. Hate how Godot's structured. No, that's fair. It's not for everyone. When I first started using it, I was a little bit confused too. And then I was like, actually, Unity has everything that's like a component. So you have like components that mount underneath each other and stuff. That's pretty much what the scenes are in Godot. It's just same thing. It's about Wonderland, but it's not about if 30,000 AU is 20,000 US. It's about, does the grant I get contribute towards the gross revenue? They don't specify that. Yeah. Tentatively, Reaper for music composition. Very positive, it will count towards it. Well, that's the thing. Gross revenue is usually income from sales or service. A grant is usually something completely different. Because a grant, like, yeah, it's, in terms of accounting and licensing stuff, those two things are different in most cases. So it's, yeah, I'd get in touch with them first and be like, hey, can you clarify this for me? Like, I'd reach out to them before I buy a license to confirm, like, if it does or not. But at the same time, this is 18 months down the track. So it's not something I need to be overly concerned with right now, because I might find another tool that I would prefer to use. And at the same time, I'm not going to be the one doing the music composition. It will come down to, like, I'll hire someone to do the music for the game, because I can't create music. I've tried to create music, can't do it, I suck at it. So I'll pay someone else to do it. If they're using a different tool, then I would also get that tool so they can provide me not only the audio files, but also the raw files. And I can open them up and whatnot on my system. It'd be that sort of thing. Because it's not going to be someone that I have like employed to do it. It'll be like, hey, I want to commission you to do music for this game. How much will it cost? Cool. They make the music, I get the files and whatnot. And after that, I go, there's a little thing here that I want to tweak, sort of thing. So then I like tweak it slightly or something like that. Highly unlikely that I would need to, but yeah, it's good to be safe. You never know. I trust the professionals. Genre will be an RPG. Action. Adventure. .3D RPG, action, adventure. Yeah, because genre tags always confuse me these days. Because I mean, there's categories, and you got all these genres. It's like there's action RPG and adventure RPG. Wait, you're planning out games so deeply? I'm planning my next game so deeply, Pierogi. The current game that I'm building, I just started building it from an idea that I had 5 seconds before I opened the game engine. There's so much I can improve on if I just plan things out properly. Now, what will you do when the musician uses a Mac OS only music editing program? I just won't use them. Like, that's fine. I don't have to use the first musician I come across. If they're like, oh, all of my stuff can only be used on Mac OS, I'll be like, oh, I don't have a Mac, so I'm not using you. Never planned a game so deeply. This is just a game design document. Like, it's not deep planning at all. I'm going to get into deep planning when I start documenting how I want the 3D models with shape keys. What shape keys I'm looking for, what animations I'm looking for, the different states that the player can be in, as well as the different states the NPCs can be in. What do I need in terms of bosses? Do I need their models to be different? Do I need unique models for them? Or can I just generate a unique character that has a combination of weapon, like AI devices and bioengineering that the player can't get? All that sort of stuff. Let's make a shoe. I know. I did the exact same thing with my current game, Pierogi. I just didn't plan it. It was like a game about being stuck in a traffic jam. Done. And then I started building a traffic jam. I'm slightly memeing, but also it is important to note, if you want to be able to edit the music file, most serious industry musicians do in fact use expensive Mac OS only software. I know that, but just because most of the serious industry musicians do that, like, those musicians are probably going to be way out of my price range, to be honest. I'm not looking for the most serious industry musicians. I'm looking for a good musician in my price range. And that person is probably using something that can run on Windows and Mac. Oh, I'm going to be upfront with everyone. I'm not going to wait until 3 months into working with them to be like, oh, by the way. That's a stupid way to do any kind of business. Always be upfront with people when you're working with them, because otherwise you have problems. Like, 3D action RPG. There we go. Like, when it comes to genre, if I go action RPG, like, what? So Diablo 4 is an action RPG. Final Fantasy 16 is an action RPG. A lot of these games here, I'm like, they can be action RPGs, but they could also be considered an adventure RPG. Like, The Elder Scrolls Online is an adventure RPG, but that has a ton of action in it as well. See, Enshrouded is counted as both. Like, a lot of games that are action RPG are also adventure RPG, and a lot of games that are adventure RPG are also action RPG. So this is the thing I hate about genres, is everything is pretty much every genre these days. Like, oh, that character made a joke. This is now a comedy. No. Target audience. I'm wondering if it would be 13 plus or if it would be like 15 plus. Not so much in terms of content classification, but more in terms of the game. It's like the type of game it is. I feel 15 plus is probably my target audience. Because I feel like the combination of different things you can do that I have planned is probably too complex for someone that's 13. You know what? I'm just going to go into what the general audience is. Sure thing, Pierogi. What do you need help with? Depending on what it is, it might need to wait until after the first hour of doing this stuff. But we've made your target audience. Nearly 30 and with a schedule. Wonderland. I don't want my game to go the way of Concord. Enjoyers of large stories. It's in Discord. Let's see. Alright, Pierogi, I'll check that out after the first hour. So in about 25 minutes or so, I'll be able to check that out, Pierogi. I just want the first hour to be focused on this stuff. That's all. Enjoyers of large stories with epic combat and multiple anyone who enjoys, I'm wondering, would it be a linear story, but it'd be a kind of like a branching. So my idea is there's like one main story, but there's like 4 or 5 ways that the story can branch off at one point in time. So at a certain point in time, the story branches because of a decision that's made. And that kind of sets up the rest of the gameplay, sort of thing. Anyone who enjoys a linear story with branches. So not quite an on-rails experience, I'd call it branching. Yeah, it's like there's like a main quest line that you start with, and then that gets to a point where after you've made choices on that quest line, you end up with a decision that kind of sets you on a path for the rest of the quest. And that's the rest of the quest. That's the rest of the main story. But you still have side quests and stuff like that you can do. A branching storyline. G'day, Dave. How are you? A lot like Skyrim. Kind of like Skyrim's storyline. Yeah. Yeah, not so much. It's like something like Diablo. It's like you have this storyline. This is your storyline. That's it. That's the main quest line. And there's no diverging from that. I don't want that. Because once you've played through the game once, the only difference in playing through the game is the character you choose, really. That's pretty much the only difference at that point. The storyline's the same. You go up against the same bosses that do the same attacks and the same maneuvers and stuff like that. And it's like, let me choose. Let me choose if I fight against the coming nightmare or if I join them and take down this place. Like, all the Halo series notorious for that as well, which has always killed replayability for me. Yeah. You made game music, Dave. Oh my god. Post it in the Discord so that we can review it once I've finished my hour of game planning. With many optional side quests. Dave attempts composing. No, it's not. So it's currently Dave attempts Dev 48 because it's his 48. It's the 48th Dave attempting Dev. This is the first Dave attempting composing. So it's Dave attempts composing 1. Brief of the game mechanics and objectives. Actually, it's because I'm 48 years old. I figured as much, but that didn't work with my joke. So game mechanics. Players can choose to go full AI suit devices, full bioengineering, or combine both for combine the best of both worlds. What the player chooses affects their combat and also NPCs they can interact with. The player will have faction alignments or faction favor, which will determine at a given point in the storyline which factions they can potentially side with. So that gives me 5 different ways that I can have it split out, sort of thing. The goal of the game is to complete the main quest, is to complete one of the main quest branches and bring that faction to power over the others. Bringing that faction to power over the others I shared my game vid on Discord. Nice. I'll have a look at it soon. Some minor mechanics will include puzzles to be solved and will require puzzles to be solved. This covers standard puzzles as well as detective type problem solving and identifying large scale world puzzles and secrets. Yeah. This is the most I've ever done. I actually have done previous attempts of game dev. I need some water. Alright, so what's the theme interpretation that we're going for here? Well, there is no theme, to be fair. This isn't a game jam game, so I don't need to worry about theme. Mechanic 1. See, an animated mock-up for this stuff. I guess I could do something simple in Blender. They've got a hidden A there. Ukrainian. Nice. Very nice. Mechanic explanation. AI device choices. AI devices can assist the player in detecting danger, aiming attacks, defending from defense and dodging incoming attacks, defending and dodging incoming attacks, and more. There's other stuff that I want it to do, but I don't want to, if I document everything that I want it to do in this document's going to end up being like 700 pages. I don't want to do that. Bioengineering. Same as AI. Same as AI devices, but physically altering the player's appearance. Mechanic 3. Faction favor. No one can accuse you of not being thorough. Exactly. I have had the idea for this game for like 4 years. But I always get to a point where I'm like, all right, I need to like 3D model this stuff. I need to make the characters now. And I start making the characters and I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I am terrible at this. I can do a chair. I can do a wall. I can do a door. I can do a sword. I just can't do a person. So I always get to that point and it always crumbles. But now that S.T.A.L.K.E.R Games has told me about Australia's various states having their own screening area. So in Victoria, where I am, there is Vic Screen. All right, Vic Screen, formerly known as Film Victoria. What this does is you can get funding and support for games. So what I can do is I can create a prototype. I can document a bunch of like everything that I want this game to be. I can document it. And then I can create a prototype without any complex models, just with simple models, like using simple meshes that are like slightly changed and whatnot to illustrate what's what and what's happening at certain times. Then I can put it for a grant to be given. And then I can use that grant money to hire a 3D artist to do the character creation and the shape keys. And they don't even need to do the character creation. I'm just going to be like, hey, use these human base meshes, give them some shape keys for these things here that I've got documented, give them these animations, and we're good. That's what I need. That's all I need you to do. I don't need you to do any modeling except for the shape key parts. Like, you just need to like do the shape key stuff. That's it. And then animate. Done. I love how Thor talked about how your code doesn't have to be professional and clean as long as it works. The game won't ever see actual code. Exactly. So that works to a point, Dave. That works fine for my current game. Because my current game is small. It doesn't need to be clean, amazing code in my current game. This game, having clean and well-structured code is better. Because it's easier to debug in such a large project. And if you set it up correctly, you can like split things out to make it a bit modular. So you can be like, this is my inventory system. It's disconnected from everything. I can hook the player into it. I can hook NPCs into it. I can hook chests and containers into it. And they can all have their own inventory system, which works the exact same way. Same with the quest system. Same with the dialogue system. Same with the interaction system and the event system and all that sort of stuff. If you ever tried to mod your game, I'm going to wonder what you're thinking. Exactly. That's another thing if you want to add mod support. They give out 5 million every year. Yeah. They give out a lot. Why? you haven't logged. That is interesting. I don't know why that happens.
Hey everyone, it's your friendly neighborhood sleep paralysis demon. Make sure to eat 5 banana skins a week, and leave a leak by your bedside, unless you want me to visit you in your sleep.
So that's what we have to do. Right. You heard it here first, everyone. Alright. Eat 5 banana skins every week, and leave a leak by your bedside. I don't recommend doing this. But I mean, it's your choice if you do.
Cheer 50, that demon be spooky.
That demon do be spooky. You're right about that, Ed. The one thing we can agree on. So I have no idea what could be modded in language learning game. Adding support for different languages. Bam! Got you, Dave. Why add support for multiple languages when you can let the modding community mod multiple languages into it? They've robbed me of a good TTS message. What do you mean? What do you mean, Bucky? You got your TTS message. This is why I have the manual TTS line in there, so I can correct that. I'm going to remember that for the future. Their funding is way out of scale for Battle Bad, because they give at least 20,000 what? I have no idea what currency that is. I'm assuming that's Polish currency. Yep. Polish zloty. So pierogi, they don't give it out to anyone. All right? They don't just give anyone money. All right? So first off, you have to be in Victoria, first of all. So you have to be in Victoria, Australia. You have to go through their guidelines. Ooh, Maggie! Hello, Maggie. How are you? How was your stream today? Getting close to the 3 average viewers. Welcome in, everyone. We are currently in the planning phase for our next game, which is about to come to an end. So it was good. I got a lot done on my commission. Excellent. That's lovely to hear. Very nice. I was just informing everyone about what I plan to do for my next game, funding-wise. We have ads coming in a minute. After the ads, we'll go on to our standard modeling and making materials for them and stuff like that. But I'll get this set up. Favor for factions. Or factions favor towards the player changes as the player interacts with the world and NPCs. So it's kind of documenting everything out for the game design document, getting everything set up. But gonna call it here for today on this. We'll do another hour or so tomorrow, ad break to ad break. And yeah, I'll throw this up on YouTube as a secondary video. Yeah. Anyone watching it on YouTube, thank you. See you in the next one. Now we got that video stopped, and we can go straight on to other stuff. They give out money to companies for us. One thing I'm going to do. I'm gonna do something here, Bucky. No TTS for a moment. Instead, what I'm gonna do. Check button on base objective window. What? Ah, enable anomalies. Button pressed. Right. The fuck? What the hell? Ah, that's why. Yep. Where's your name? 1729. I should know it by now. There we go. So I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to leave it running in debug. Just so that I'm hoping that when things go wrong, it throws an error and I can catch the error and fix it. I'm going to get myself another coffee too. Gonna change stuff over here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I need to go get another coffee. I'm just kind of setting stuff up before I go do that. All right, BRB. And I'm back. So. I decided to go with a cup of tea instead of a coffee. So, yeah. Now, today... tea is good. What kind of tea? Just Earl Grey. Like, no, not Earl Grey. Lipton black tea. Just with some water or milk added. Yeah, just generic tea. Step stool. Now that one I don't need to do anything with. It's all white. I think there's a bar stool, isn't there? That I can just have all the same color. Ah, yes, Discord. That's right. So the question is, how should I fill out the sides so it doesn't seem like you're floating in the middle of the air? You could add... There's a couple ways you could do it. You could get some... If you want to go really cheap and like not worry about how it looks too much, you can just get like images of like buildings, like side shots of buildings and stuff, and then place those there, like billboard them as a sprite 3D, or not billboard them as a sprite 3D, but like place them as a 3D sprite and like have that for the front side and the two sides, so that way the player looks at it and it looks like there's a building there. And you could just do that on like around each side of the building, make them high enough so you can't see behind them. Then you just kind of fill the road out in between them as well. And you just do that until there's nowhere else that you can see. So basically have this building surrounded by skyscrapers that's just it's just like a few different images that you use as a sprite in the 3D space. It doesn't need to move or anything like that. And the player's never going to get close to them. So... yeah. I'm assuming it's like Call of Duty, and up here is where the player and NPCs are fighting. The other idea, get some simple 3D models of buildings. You'd go to Poly Pizza, go buildings, get something like this. Something like this. Just kind of like grab a few of these and just like place them around. Players are fighting everywhere except the road. Yeah, so you can just like grab some of these low poly models. I don't have enough of them though. These are free. These are free. Public domain CC0. But you go to City Kit here. All of these are public domain CC0. So you can go here and you can download all of these and use all of these in your game. Like, that's fine. Like Poly Pizza. Poly Pizza is good. Build something beautiful with 10,000 plus free models. Now, they do have advertisements on here. So if you search for building, you've got all of these that are free. But you do get to a point where they'll have an ad for like something that you've got to pay for. But that will link you out to like the Unity asset store or something like that. I'm not seeing any at the moment. Let's see, let's go character. Yeah, right here. Right here, you've got ads there. And then you've got all the free ones here. And then you've got ads here. Then you've got all the free ones here. So just look for the free ones. I have that link bookmark in the artwork 3D section. If you go to the artwork 3D section and you look at pinned messages, you'll see the base mesh, you'll see poly pizza, you'll see dimensions, which gives you like dimensions is a good one if you want to do the 3D modeling yourself. So you go to dimensions and it's like, I want to do 3D modeling of humans. I want to get a walk cycle. So we go down here to walking. There you go. Okay, I want to get a male walking front. And then you can get these. And then you can use these for animations. So you can use these to identify how you want your character that you've made to animate. You can also go standing. And then you can find one where they're standing in an A pose or something. Where are we? Or not. But yeah, you can find stuff on here to kind of like use to draw out your stuff, like model out your character, use it as like a turnabout or something. G'day, Boom, how are you? What's going on? Actually, I want to check something. That ain't bad. That's actually really good. That's that 1 hour recording that I did at the start is only 2.4 gig. That's recording. So
Today on stream we are making Flappy Bird. Mind the fees for TTS.
no, we're not. That's only 2.4 gig. That's like an hour of video. Jeez. But yeah, I'm recording that first hour, and then on YouTube, I've set up this playlist, this one here, and this is where I'm adding all of the planning videos. It's my Project Chaos planning, and then once we've got all of that done and we start working on the development, I'll have like a Project Chaos prototyping playlist, which is just me prototyping the game basically, and then continuing on from there. So that's going to be my long form content on YouTube. Very, very long form content. Let's see. Ah, I see. You've put it in the middle of the ocean. What I would do, personally, Pierogi, if you're going to go down this path, I would suggest, instead of making it a building, make it an oil rig. Make it an oil rig or a boat. Like a yacht. Like one of those super cruiser liners that people take for like a week-long cruise or something. Do it as something like that. That way it makes sense being in the ocean. It's a random CCO model, but that's an idea. Yeah, like, let's see. Let's not do monkey type right now. So if we go to Poly Pizza and we go oil rig, they probably won't have an oil rig. I got some boats here. Probably nothing that you'd be able to use too much, but yeah, if you blew it up big enough, you could use that. Put some extra crates, which would just be cubes, like here, so that people can like jump up onto these and like get around on top of those. Add some stairs on the side here so that people can get up here as well. Yeah, that's... yeah. Put those 3D modeling skills to use. Come on. And Dave, did you post your game music? No. No, I said no. All right. G'day. How's things? It's not sunny outside today, so I don't know why I'm wearing this. Stylized drinks. Jeepers, these are huge drinks. Crikeys. Let's correct some of this, shall we? Damn it. You're here to witness the bottle making. Of course, my suffering's all you ever wanted, Maggie. Of course. I'm sensing a theme here. All right. Do these things have materials? They do have materials. Good. So this isn't going to be a complete waste. Hell yes. Orange juice. I should probably set this up correctly. The hell's the difference? Got more gambling going on. Now with plus fruit. I don't know what that means. Oh, god damn it. Actually, this would be grape juice too. Oh, sweet. I still haven't set up the other one. Cola. %95 lemon. Jeepers. That's a lot of lemon. That's a lot of lemon. Quick. Someone get the, what's that tape? It's, Flex Seal. We need to take care of this lemon problem. Why the hell am I still talking with that terrible version of an Aussie accent? I don't need to. God. Swing bin. You see this bin here? You see this bin here? It's a swinger. I'd like to apologize for the joke that I just made. The way you said that's a lot of lemon just reminded me of that stupid, that's a lot of nuts. That'll be $4, baby. I have no idea what you're talking about, Maggie. I got no idea what you're talking about. It reminded me of the Flex-Seal commercial, where he's like, that's a lot of damage. It's from Kung Pao. Ah, yep. I have not seen that movie in so long. It's still extremely funny, but it's... If someone made that movie these days, they would immediately be cancelled. I'm bleeding more. That makes me the victor. I feel like that's the case for a lot of movies. Yep. Very much so. But like, there's movies like Monty Python's Holy Grail and Meaning of Life and Life of Brian and stuff like that, which will never get old. It's true, but that just makes it funnier. I love comedies that would never have been allowed these days. Yep. Yep. Nut you? What? What are you? No, Goose. No. Back in your cage. This will be bin. Like, another movie that would never get made today is Robin Hood Men in Tights. Oh yeah, my camera's gone. Whoops. I don't know why. Why was that gone? I thought I turned it back on when I got back here. Whoops. Are your anomalies working now? I have them disabled at the moment. They should be disabled. Oh, actually, no, I don't think they are disabled. Let me just quickly... Ah, they're not enabled. Like, they are enabled. My bad. Alright, now the anomalies should not be enabled. My bad. My bad. Probably why I disappeared, yes. Probably why I disappeared. Nothing else on the screen has changed, so that's good. Yeah, so I'm running it through this today. Oh. I'm gonna stop this for a moment, Bucky. So you're not gonna have free TATS for a second. This is going to be... Oops. Testing it live. redeems. Don't really care about that. It's never used at the moment, but that's fine. I can do that. Error calling from signal message log to callable expected 1 argument, but called with 0. Line. Actually, no. I need to go to main. So yes. Like so. Right, that'll take care of all that. Let's restart that. Let's give Bucky 1729 his free TTS back. All right. Actually, while I'm in here, I may as well append string to the file without a line return. Stores the given string as a line in the Pascal format. Also stores the length of the string. Nope, don't care about that. Appends a line followed by the return character. Store line. That's what I want. Hold on, Bucky. Hold on. I will get that back to you in a minute. Enable debug. Beautiful. Look at that. We now have logging working properly. But Bucky, you can now resubmit that because the timer has been reset. So it should be good. Bucky 1729. I spelled it correctly. Give it another crack.
Just passing by to check who has been eating their banana skins. I've heard some people have been slacking. I am looking at you, Hypno.
I mean, I have been slacking. That's true. Very, very true. But cool. So the first TTS delay is counting up. We have logging set up now. So if we have a look here, I can see exactly what happens when logging happens. So when you do something and it pops out, but it's not playing anything, I can look in here and be like, why? Why did that happen? So, yeah. Ah, why has that called it twice? I think we have found a potential problem. And it said it again. Ah. Ah. I see. I see. I see. There's a bug there.
It's free TTS debugging time.
That's exactly right. 100% right, Buggy. And it's not just free TTS debugging, it's TTS in general debugging. All right? So I think what happens is disappear keeps getting called multiple times over and over and over again. And that keeps changing stuff, which causes the character to incorrectly do stuff. I want to put you up here. So I connect to that finishing first, and then I play the sound. Let me move you up there. And down here, we disconnect. Disappear timer, connect that. You see what happens? See what's happening? Anyone else see it? Anyone
I'm
see
scared
it?
of bugs, so I'm gonna keep my distance.
That's. It needs to be one shot. Aha! Oh, guys, this is amazing. This is so good. Debugging live, I love it. Would die if I use that? No. Let's see. What was the other thing that I needed to do? I needed this. Remove that at log console get line count -1. And this, I'm gonna go insert line. There we go. Now we'll have the most recent message at the top. I'm going to stop it and restart it again, Bucky. I don't know why do I keep calling you Buggy? All right, that should be good to go. Where are we? You're back with cake. Nice, Maggie. What cake did you get for your birthday? When aliens attack, bite my red hot glowing ass. Wait a minute. Red hot glowing ass? I'll be right back. Yep, Bender's pretty good for that stuff. Definitely gonna sneeze soon. Damn. Alright, I'm back. I should also double check. Yeah, cool. Anomalies are still turned off. That's good. Carrot cake with cream cheese frosting. Oh, that sounds amazing. It's been so long since I've had carrot cake with cream cheese frosting. Between that, butter pecan, red vanilla icing. I think I need to buy a cake now. Actually, that's what... I have an idea for what we can do for December's bit goal. So December's bit goal, from the start of December until the end, until the 24th. Well, actually, no, for the first week of December. If we hit the bit goal, well, actually, the more bits we get, the bigger the cake I will order for my birthday on December 27th. Remember, I'm not going to be celebrating with anyone. I'm going to be right here streaming. So it's just going to be me and potentially this huge ass cake. That could be funny. It'll be a divorce cake too. Perhaps we'll get a 4-layer divorce cake. The lid can remain white. That's fine. $500 cake. That would have to be a lot of bits. The wing bin. Takeaway box doesn't have anything. Oh, hello. Okay, so this is exactly what we're looking for here. Invalid access to property or key finished. This is why it fails. So there's an error here where audio stream player is undefined. So that means so there's no Godot overlay at the moment, just for everyone. It's debugging time. Ah, yep. That's why. That makes sense. All right, good overlays back up, Bucky. So with this one here, takeaway box. We're going to go shading. Change you. Going to go texture. Image texture. God damn. Mustache is not participating today. Take away box. It doesn't work, Goose. You silly goose. Doesn't work like that. Monkey type. I can do that. You didn't want to do a monkey type? Do you want me to refund that? Give me a second. Give me a second. There you go, Goose. No worries. I'm here to please. So, yeah. If something goes wrong, gonna correct it. I'm just clearing up all the resolves here. Like all the redeems. Alright, there we go. I wonder if I can set them to like automatically mark as resolve. If enabled, only future requests will skip the review. Will skip the queue for review. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's what I want. Getting these.
Bite my shiny gold goose.
Good one. Good one. Comb the beard? Sure thing. Alrighty. Good having a beard that's this nice and smooth. Yeah, I would approach it the other way. So I'd flip it, personally. I'd build the netcode first. And then I would have the APIs set up that the server-side code needs to do. And all that stuff. And then start setting up the client side to interact with the server side. And then when you come across something you need in the server side that's not set up, then go into the server side, add it so the client side can do it. Or review the server side and see if there's a way you can do it without adding something else. All that sort of stuff. So we know this is going to be red. What the hell? I would like it to paint the same color consistently. But now it's not doing anything. Yeah, strength's at 100. Like, it's at 1. I know why. Turn off the pressure for strength. This is gonna look amazingly fantastic. I don't think I know of a better texture in existence for takeout. Jiminy's ads coming in.
You know, I bet banana skins would not taste that bad if you cooked them nicely.
I mean, yeah, you could probably like puree them or put them in a jus or something to give it a bit of like tropical seasoning or something. Like Caribbean or something like that. I love it. Lurk away, Bucky. Thank you for the lurk. And thanks for all the TTS testing. I gotta update the undertext too. Materials for models. Ads in progress. In Prognos. Down here, we're almost done. So we're going to get all of these finished today. And then we'll start looking at textures for bottles and stuff. So we can have like different flavored drinks and stuff. Different candy bars and whatnot. That sort of thing. That's literally just the tray. So I don't need to do anything for that. Because that's just going to be wood color. Candy! That's exactly right. Teapot, you can just... I don't need to do anything for you in here. I can deal with that inside Godot. Just by giving it a color. Different faces. Jesus Christ. So this is going to be toaster. Lights. accents. That's one detailed toaster. I know, right? It's redonkulous. Absolutely redonkies. Welcome back from ads, you all. Assign those to lights. Shit. Well, that's frustrating. I'm gonna reselect this now. This might take a while. This is the part that really does my head in. It just requires so much attention to detail. Just auto cleaned my chest thing on Goosebank. What? Looking forward to some more S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 this afternoon too. Gonna crush it. Because I am a miraculous headshot with a handgun kind of player. Whoops. I think the most interesting part with the next game is going to be voice acting stuff. Like getting voice actors to do dialogue for the game and whatnot. Let's add a light here, add a sun. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. Toaster. Toaster indeed. Let's see, let's get that exported out. Tomato. Let's see. There is nothing in tomato by the looks of it. Not that one. Never mind. Wooden rake. Nothing in there either, apparently. Wooden produce crate, wooden bowls, wine rack, wine glass, wine bottle. This wheelbarrow, I know I've already textured and stuff, but I want to kind of make it bigger. Wellington boost is going to be one color. Watering can is going to be the one color. Traffic cone stack's already done. Totes is done. I've already set up the wall signs. Have a look at the whiskey bottle. Book is generally something like that. Whiskey, glass, label. Whiskey's generally got like this like this kind of look. Something like that. Oops.
To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this boat in half.
That's a lot of damage. Flex tape. G'day, Van. How are you? Drink more water? Yes. Very good call, Sammy. Thank you. Doesn't matter. Doesn't need to look right. I'm gonna duplicate the glass in Godot. Glass material is already there, and just like configure it to be whiskey color, and then assign that to that material section. We're almost done with materials. How good. It's like the last thing we have to do a material on. Go. Wine. new one for label. And we get lid. Oh, actually, cork. Actually, just be those, which is a very weird way to do a cork, but sure, whatever. Something like that for cork. And then we need one that's just glass as well. Straight up glass. Deselect that, assign you there. Oops. There we go. That is wine bottle done. BRB and goose? Fair enough. It's Saturday today. Oh my god, I just realized. What the frick? Oh. Weekends are good. I like weekends. Also, for anyone that uses Godot and Unreal models, Unreal to Godot exporter, this thing, there's a discount code that you can use at the moment to get it cheaper. But it's only from somewhere specific. Here. So if you use this code, you get 20% off the Unreal to Godot exporter. It's valid until December 10th. Alright, and what that allows you to do is get models that are made for Unreal Engine from like fab.com and stuff, and make them usable for Godot. So yeah, it is an Unreal plugin that will export complete Unreal levels to Godot. That means static meshes, actor placements, decals, spline meshes, skinned meshes with animation assets on them, terrains, materials, visual shaders, standard materials, textures, lights, foliage, cloth, particle emitters, wind modifiers, subsurface scattering, tessellation, runtime visual textures, grass feature, and cloud features are things that do not get exported. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, there's if you're doing that kind of stuff, there you go. You can use that. I'll pop the link to it there so you can go find it. Ice cream. Why not here? Can't have ice cream here. Not allowed. Pixelating me. I see what... I get it. The decimator. I got my eye on you. Alright? Watching you. Alright. I think we're done with that stuff. Let's open a new Godot. Where are these bad ones? Tomato and wooden rake. Bye-bye. Um, All right, so we've got that. Lock you there. There you go. Automat center. Now, there was another thing that I already had set up that I can use in here. Crowd control barrier. There it is. There we go. Oh, that's smart. Eat green. Green came up again. Very nice. Also, why the hell is this spelled like that? Gotcha. How much money do you have at the moment? Well, how much gold do you have at the moment? Goose and the Decimator. Oh, Jordster. Crushing it. Whoops. Do 5. There we go. At 0.25. We know. Plus 2.5 will be 37. .365, so not quite 0.25, 0.24. I think we'd stop there for that. New folder. See if it hits green. It hit green earlier. It hit green like 3-4 ago now. I know, I always miss it. Okay, so And this needs to go down. Two. Okay, just by watching, so this gold is meaningless. Much like you having free TTS is meaningless. It's like catching stars. When I change over to the pets, Maggie, you'll have to go a dog, because I'll have like the ability for you to throw a frisbee, and the frisbee will like appear and your dog will jump and catch it. So yeah, I'll have to add something like that for you. Like, that's gonna be after I finish the stream anomalies though, so it's a while off. It's a while off. Yep, thought that might be the case. The hell are you over there? There we are. Starting to fill it out a bit. I don't know what I'm going to put in this entire area though. Maybe I'll just put like a couple cars in there. Just like put a for sale sign on them or something. Right, pull in one of the other cars. It'll be like actually no. That wouldn't make sense with the storyline. They don't need to advertise the cars either. What can go in the center of this giant store? I think I will just put a couple cars in there. That's good. Over here. What can we put over here? Let's have a look through our models. Don't need the exclamation mark, that can go away. Hubcaps. That's what I can put around there. I'm not going to do it as a tri-mesh. I don't need it to be a tri-mesh. I can just do it as single convex. Even that's too much. Simplified convex. There we go. That's good enough. So for the surface material, models, props, materials, metal. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Tires. And take all of these. Just pop them under you. Get rid of that. Under here we can go Node 3D. Hubcaps. There it is. Ah, yes, that's right. I forgot one important thing. Group type. Static. Hubcap. Let's double check this first. There we go. Now rotate this. The Z. Oops. X. My bad. There. $1.35. Oof, that's way too high. $1.5. 1. What if I don't do that? Oh my god, go away. One, two, two. All right. Gonna be one of these days where I'm fighting with the mustache. One of these days. There we are. Duplicate. Yep, 6-2. When you keep things simple, it's easy. How performance goes with all of this is yet to be seen. It should be fine. So I'm going to put car. All right. Let's have a look. Let's rotate you -90. There we go. Fills it out a bit. I like it. Let's run this and see what we've got. Ads are coming in. Well, traffic just keeps moving. Oh, yes, I know why. Hang on. They're force stopped. Story mode. Do that. Ads. I'm gonna BRB because I need to get some more water and whatnot. I will be back shortly. Enjoy your ads. If I unmute my microphone, you will hear me when I talk. So, I'll figure out why this is breaking now. Cone beard? Sure thing, CLSR. Or CSLR. What is CSLR anyway? Oops. Didn't mean to move you. Placing things and bug fixes. I get asked that a lot, and the general consensus is I'm a DSLR but worse. Well, wouldn't C be better? C's a better grade. I'm gonna say it's better than a DSLR. Because you generally grade things on a scale of A as the top, then B, then C, then D. So, I mean, I've never come across a weapon in a game that's a D grade weapon and been like, oh yay, I'm going to use this instead of my C grade weapon. No, never done that. Oh, welcome back, Goose. Story start. Request rotation of that. Goes for 5 seconds. Then it goes on to this scene. Does the dialogue. Then it goes on to this scene. Now you've got to go interact with the jerry can. When you do that, you go do this. Event interactable. Fuel car. The Decimator. Crushing it. Why is Goose a penguin? Not, they're a goose. They're a goose with a top hat. And then Goosebank is a golden goose with a top hat. See, it all makes sense. You are forced stop. So why do you have an engine force value? They all need to be forced stop. That's why. Yep. Every single vehicle forced stop. I'm super smart thinking, bug fixing developer, man. I actually like how that rhymed and worked together a little bit. Let's have a look at this hardware store. Okay, so there's a nice amount of stuff in there. I'll fill out those shelves and whatnot. Huh. The cars are gone. Let's see. Let's see if the cars are in here now. Hey, they are. Perfect. Now it's got to rebake the nav mesh. Huh? Huh? What? Oh. Steam has just told me the autumn sale is now on. In a very aggressive way. Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Nah. Nah. So we've got Soul Mask. Interesting. If you click the cat on the banner on the top, it goes to alternate artwork. Huh. That's cool. Is that it? Like just those two? Oh my god, I love that. That's pretty cool. That's a cool little interaction for people to find. There's like nothing else you can click. No. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's actually just that area in general. Like, yeah. There's nothing to click on down there. No. It's still pretty cool though. Interesting. Shapes 2. Ritual. Pacific Drive. Yeah, good one. Oh, a Steam Deck for $650. Lost but found. Dwarf Fortress, X-Plane 12, Spiritfarer. Fair enough. Well, there you go. A lot of stuff on sale. I'm annoyed the good Steam Deck isn't on sale. Why would they put the good Steam Deck on sale? I'll check again at Christmas, I guess. Yeah, check on Boxing Day. Day after Christmas. Oh, damn. Why? Why? There we go. That'll fix that. I don't think that's what I want though. I just want it to not consider all of these. I think it's because they're on layer 1. What I'll do... But now it's... Something I still need to figure out is why it does that. Anyway. Maybe Temu has a discount Steam Deck. God, no. Hope not. I mean, it probably does, but it's going to be a knockoff at the same time. Or if you were like lower price on Java or something. Buy Slime Ranch. 90% off. Nope. So let's see. I was having a look at things like the computer stores in my area, sort of thing. And I was like, alright, let's see how good their deals actually are. Alright? Because it's supposed to be like a huge discount on stuff. It's Black Friday and Cyber Monday. It's a huge time to get massive discounts. Alright? Yeah, PC parts. Oh yeah. Now, the fact that a 4070 is still $1,000 on sale is stupid to me. Like 4070 Ti Super for $1,200 on sale from $1,300 for Black Friday. That's not a big discount. It's like that everywhere. Like Black Friday is no longer a major deal. Like, should I stream Cat Goes Fishing later? Yes, you should. I don't know why, but... And if you find streaming fun, go for it. Capitalism, I know, right? So why are these not being accounted for? I think what I need to do, get rid of you. Sedan static. Get rid of those. Change this type. I can't change its type though. That's all right. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to adjust this, god damn it. You. Collision 1-1. Add a collision shape. Give it capsule. No. Because I don't want them to spawn on top of this. If I drop this in here, we rotate it -90. Whoa. Duplicate. And then we go over to here. Fake. But you see now it's got this up the top. I don't want that. Because now NPCs could spawn on there. So I could make them, I'd give them like 3 cylinders. 19th November was your last stream? I mean, that's not too far ago. I mean, what, that was less than 2 weeks ago? Week and a half ago? 30th of November at the moment. This is gonna do my head in. I'm not going to worry about that for now. I'll just do that for the time being. Because I've got it on static colliders. If I change it to meshes, it still gives me all that stuff. Doesn't give me anything on there. Doesn't give anything up there. It still gives me something there for some reason. Oh my god. This mustache. Doing my head in today. Traffic cone stack. In size, merge size. Let's have a look at these. Any regions with a size smaller than this will be merged with larger regions if possible. This value will be squared to calculate the minimum number of cells allowed to form isolated areas. Aha! Fucking got you now. Yes. Lovely. Perfect. I like that. Let's go into this other building now. See, you don't need. What up, Coolio? How are you? I caught the end of Voxel's stream. Doing good? Good to hear. Let's see. So this here, 6. That's interesting. Yes, mesh instances. I might leave that because I'm going to be putting stuff on top of it, so that's not going to matter. That's a problem. Because that's two stuck together. Which is why it's done that. I'm doing good. Doing good, Coolio. We've been spending the first hour of the stream doing planning for the next project. Which reminds me, I need to take this video and go what did I name the other one? Planning part 1. Planning part 2. I hope it accepts an MKV. Cool, it does. There we go. Second day, or second part of planning Project Chaos. Not actual game name. Game design. Game dev. Where are the options to... Once your video has been processed. Right. Right. Where's the playlist?
Good evening, sir. Hope you had a good day.
I have, Mars. How are you? Now, actually, your name, is it Mars? Or are the Zs pronounced like a TS because it's German or something? Mars. All right. I will go to Mars. I'll schedule that for tonight at, we'll say 7. Let that do its thing. That's been my gaming name for years, so I figured if I was going to play war games, I should invoke the god of war. Fair enough. That makes sense. That makes sense. Cursed emote combo. Very true. Very, very true. That is cursed emote. Aussie mode. Did that TTS play, Marts? It did. Cool. So I'm just going insane. Look at this. I've got logging. So that if something goes wrong, I can be like, ooh, let's check the logs. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just fixing bugs like this. I think I have an idea, chat. Industrial shelving. Galvanized square steel beams. What? Did you just join the Matrix visual effects team? Of course. What do you mean join the visual effects team? I was the visual effects team. Working on the web browser for my game today. I was working on a stock trader for my game and was about to build the buy screen and was like, wait, the player needs a bank account to buy stocks from. So then I started working on the phone pop-up to use for banking. Then I was like, well, I'm gonna need a browser for the bank. So building a browser. This is why a document's needed. Design documents. Very funny. Let's export this, shall we? What the hell? That was stupid. Much better. Let's do that. Why is that one? Why is that still there? The shit. Ooh, DeFloofy. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are back. These things would have all been in the document, just saying. That's correct. I gotta lose the hat. Otherwise my voice is going to die. My voice will go kaput. You've started your first big project. What documentation do you have? What documentation do you have? Or are you saying that you've started the first project, first big project, and that is the documentation that you've started? Small project roadmap, and just a little test to see if I can call functions from one file to another. Yep, nice. Next step is to document what your game is going to be about and what mechanics there's going to be. Big project. Yay, exactly. 100% exact. The freck is frickin' frock there. Okay, so you're making a text editor in Rust. Nice. Use OneNote. Yep. Can they spawn on the roof? No, they cannot. They cannot spawn on the roof. I don't know why it's not creating them for this, but it's creating them for this. They're the same distance apart. They're the same width. So, what are you doing? You stupid, silly, stupid. What? Why are you now creating it as a track? The hell are you doing? Why are you creating it there? There's nothing there. You are stupid. There's no mesh there. There is no mesh there. Why the hell are you putting it there? Know what I'm gonna do? Delete those for the time being. What the hell? What? Whatever. It's fixed. Doesn't matter. I'm assuming there was something in the cache that was causing it to freak out a bit. Anyway.
Request for a David Attenborough like TTS so I can come here and say something like, and here you see a wild hypno in its natural habitat, where it spends most of the day wondering how things are broken and not broken at the same time.
Alright, let's think. Let's think, shall we? Real-time AI voice changer. I want to see how much it cost. Because that's the thing, like, if it costs too much, then it's like, well, I need TTS to be used to outweigh the cost so that I'm not going broke. It seems readable enough for me and has all the features I need. I think I found the GUI crate I'm going to use. What is it? What's the GUI crate? GUI. Pronounced GUI is a simple, fast, and highly portable immediate mode GUI library for Rust. GUI runs on the web, natively, and in your favorite game engine. I'm assuming Bevy they're talking about. So you have UI heading, UI horizontal. You have, so it runs, like, creates a row basically, of multiple things. I'm assuming they've also got a UI vertical. It looks pretty. It's pretty normal, pretty easy. You've got ranges, so it can go from 0 to 120, or you can do like, 18 to 120. Buttons have an increment of variable. Fair enough. That does look pretty simple. So this one here. That's the thing, like, I want to know if they have an API. Let's see what it sounds like. You pricks. No. Can you not create a similar one the same way you made your other TTS characters? No, so Bucky, the current TTS characters go through Google TTS, so I can only modulate the rate of speech and the pitch. If I want it to sound like a person, like a celebrity or something, I would have to get something that is trained on that celebrity's voice, so that it basically creates the dialogue in their voice. But I don't think there is anything. Oh yeah. Alright, so I like how none of that's going to be spawnable for them. Let's go into the scene. The street. And what I need to do, you can see that right there. But why fact that up there. There we go. All right. All right. What? That one's correct. There's gotta be another one of those situations where I need to delete the thing. What are they doing down there? Let's go there. There we go. Excellent. All right. So we don't have things spawning in bad spots anymore. I don't know if their API still works, but FAQ had pretty good TTS models, but it's all user trained, so probably some illegal and immoral issues. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like I'd want to find a proper one. Ads. I'm going to get lunch. What the fuck? Okay. I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. So, let's see. 6 for you. I mean, it's 4 a.m. for me. So. I think I found the crate I used. One that's actually upkept, but is technically experimental. I'm going to do some lunchtime chess while I eat. Wait, I don't care. I go there. You can take that one. And then I can do that. Double them. Ah, yeah. I know I've lost this game. Maybe. I could probably still pull it back. Bow. Bam. Can I review that? Yes, I can.
Way to stay sharp and save the game with a checkmate attack in the endgame.
Use the purple rook and blue queen. It's an emergency.
Opening with the king's pawn controls
So let's
the
see
center
what stupid
and
stuff I
opens
did.
up the light-squared bishop and queen, often leading to sharp games. You captured back.
Correct. Zero times as black with a 0% win rate. Well, I've played it once now, so that's a 100% win rate, right?
You've just allowed your pawn to be taken without a fight.
True.
That pawn was free for the taking. That move leaves your bishop free to capture.
I mean, moving you there would have left my knight open to capture. Like, they're both backed by a pawn, so it's the same result, just different piece.
Capturing that bishop wins material. This prevents castling, which creates tactical opportunities. This allows the opponent to eventually win a knight. This misses an opportunity to win material through a tactic. You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a knight.
Not really. They would have just gone down there. They would have had gone down there. Then they could have taken. Like... Because if I had to move my knight there, like, if I...
This
So they're
allows the
there.
opponent to eventually win a knight. This misses an opportunity to win material through a tactic.
They go, alright, that's the best move. Right? Check. I then... Like, I can move out, sure. And then... No, you don't like that? You like that, though. So they've moved there. If I move there, that would be a blunder. So it would be move up there. Then... I would assume that would be their next one. No? Blunder? Oh yeah, because the pawn. Yep. That would probably be... Nope. Apparently that's a blunder. Interesting. What is their move from here? I don't see what their move is from here. Anyway. Actually, I wasn't finished with that.
Way to stay sharp. Opening with the king's pawn controls the center. This prevents castling, which creates tactical opportunities. This allows the opponent... You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a knight. This permits the opponent to play checkmate. This ignores an opportunity to capture a free pawn.
I like how it's... allows them to play checkmate. It ignores the opportunity to capture a free pawn. So yeah, if they...
You take back.
Go there. It's check. I move there. Then what? I suppose they could go there at that point. Then I'd have to do that. But then it's like, no matter what, like, how is this stronger? Like, how is white in a stronger position here? G to 3 is excellent. G to 4 is best. I don't know. I got no idea. Anyway, I'm still eating, so... It is a bit conflicting, isn't it? I want to fuck him up on this side. Make him open it a bit. That's why there's two noises. Yeah, you can take that. But I mean, I'm just gonna come up here. This one I'm gonna lose. see. You're blocked in, so he can't help you. Get you off the board. I have a feeling this guy's useless without his queen. Hey, Stefan, how are you? Thank you. Oh, what? No, no, no. God damn it. Fucking misclicked and a half there. Stupid. I meant to take it with my pawn. What would you do if they normally turn on your camera when you're eating? I'll have stuff like that accounted for. Don't worry. Yeah, no, it was a misclick and a half on my point. That was just stupid of me. Don't want to see the food dropping out the nickel. Finish your first build, the overlay idle game. It's just running AFK for the next 48 hours as a meme to test. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've been wanting to play chess since you got me in that game. I did some of those daily puzzles. It's fun. It's something I like doing every now and then. Alright, so we fixed a bunch of those bugs, and we figured out, like, let's run it. I'll show you what we fixed. No, that's what I need to fix, the cars. Why are the cars flying? It's very odd. Actually, I'm gonna double check something.
This is because you didn't eat your banana skins.
So the cars fly when I don't eat my banana skins, eh? Alright, that's good to know. Good information to have. You're not moving. Yeah, why are you going up? Very confused. I said to fly. Nope. Oh, hello again, Boom. Welcome back. I wonder. Got it. Collisions. So. The things that I've fixed so far. I've fleshed out the automat center. Put all the stuff around there. I'm preventing this from being a spawnable area for the NPCs. We've corrected the nav region, so on top of here is no longer spawnable. Over here is no longer spawnable. And on top of these is no longer spawnable. And the player can't walk down it. So, but you can walk onto, no. You as the player cannot step onto there. Them as the NPCs won't be able to when I put stuff on top of them. So, we don't need to worry about that right now. NPCs no longer spawn on top of here either. What's this? Alright. So we fixed a bunch of those bugs. And we figured out... Like, let's run it. I'll show you what we fixed. No, that's what I need to fix. The cars. Why are the cars flying? Just stare off into the distance. Hell yes. That's gonna be a short. That is short worthy right there. Nicely done, Bucky. That is a great clip. That's so funny. I saw the moment, had to get it. Nice. So what we're doing here, fixed nav region bugs, placed more props around the automat center. Finished up some materials on models. There we go. That is a great clip. I love that. I might have that jump ahead in the queue. So I'll turn that into a short tomorrow morning. And I'll put it up for Monday morning short. And like push all the other shorts back a day. Because that's a good one. I like that. Oh my god, is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? It's actually a thing. Someone made a Hannah Montana distro based off of Ubuntu. Based on Kubuntu, it had a Montana theme. Last version was released in 2009, so it's very outdated. It is very, very outdated. That's top-notch Linux distro, even in this space year 2024. Oh god. I heard it on another stream and I was like, wait, that's not a real distro, is it? Oh god damn. That's very funny. I think we're gonna do now. We got the automat done. I think I need to find a couple more actually. Apple, avocado, banana, canned food, carrot, other canned food, butternut squash. You sit down or stand while you stream? I float. I float in front of my standing desk. I want a Carmen San Diego distro where the start button will disappear and be moved to a random subfolder. Yeah, no, there's none. Unfortunate. How do you travel through? How do you travel though, since you have no form or propulsion? I have a mech suit, CSLR. So when I need to go out, I just upload myself into my mech suit. And away I go. Your next project. What do you mean, Stefan? What are you talking about? Your next project? I don't know what you mean. Your next project, Linux distro? Nope. I am not gonna bother trying that. I can get rid of that though. Downloads. I look at all the things. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can get rid of that one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have 6 shorts to make, as well as the one that Bucky just clipped. And then I'll probably find another 1 or 2 from today to make. So I've got shorts. This is good. I like actually being ahead. Ow. Why is the delay longer? I don't know, refresh the page. Maybe that'll help. Should have used the TTS to make the pun. I'm sure you do like being ahead. Yes, I do. Very good. TTS would have been better for that. You got to remember that you have it, Bucky. Come on. Star's gone now? Yep, Star's gone. Star went goodbye-bye. Alright, what I'm going to do... We're going to move on now, a little bit early, because 3D modeling, or doing the meshes and placing stuff around and whatnot, has mentally ruined me a little bit more than I thought it would. Well, actually, no, what I'll do...
I just wish I could convey sarcasm via TTS. The endless possibilities, they would be endless.
Very true. I want to find a good, like, TTS service that has an API that's not $100 a month. TTS APIs. Let's see. Deepgram. Page blocked, fair enough. Speechify. Cutting-edge TTS capabilities into your digital offerings, providing you an unparalleled auditory experience for your users. Ideal for automating customer calls, educational platforms, media and entertainment, accessibility, gaming, and more. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at Speechify AI. Of commercial use with access to an API key. Following a written agreement with them, certain voices and features might be limited. What's the pricing? Our initial pricing comes with the following plans. Free $0 for 30,000 characters and 5 cloned voices. 19 cents and 19 cents per 1,000 characters over that, I assume. Starter, $5 for 100,000 characters, 30 cloned voices. That's probably what I'd go for if I was to go this one. The only reason being $100 a month is probably a bit too much. And I don't think we're hitting 100,000 characters. And when we're hitting 100,000 characters, we'll probably be making like every TTS is like 50 cents outside of the free TTS. So factoring in the free TTS and such, that'll be fine. Plus it's 30 cloned voices. What do cloned voices mean? I don't know. So let's see. Run text to speech using streaming. It's using JavaScript. Yucky. Yep, API key gets put in the header. I have base URL. You got the body. You got the header with the API key. Easy enough. Return the response body. Call the stream endpoint. You write it to there. Well, what I do is I just pass it in as audio to thingamajig. It seems easy enough to do, but instant voice cloning. I guess the good thing about this is I could create a TTS of my own voice. The only dangerous thing with that is you guys could make me say stuff that I don't necessarily want to say. So yeah, I need to be careful right there. That's cloning a voice. But how do I use an existing voice?
The good part is that you can make a TTS of your own voice. The bad part is that you can make a TTS of your own voice.
Exactly. Exactly. Requests coming from the same user are limited to 10 requests a minute, with a max of 10 requests a second for bursts. So that would be interesting. Because I think what I do is when a message comes in, I queue the messages, but I fetch from the TTS API and store that API data to be read out when that message comes through. So it'll be like first in, first out thing. Someone does a TTS, that comes in. Someone else does another TTS, that one comes in. While the other one's being read, the API is fetching the data for that one, as well as the third one that comes in, the fourth one that comes in. And then that first one finishes speaking, second one gets read out, third and fourth have already made the API calls, so they're ready to go. That could be a problem if we have 10 requests in a minute. Which, I mean, we don't have that at the moment. Like, we're way off hitting that, so I don't need to think about that right now. It is something that I need to consider, though. Just in case the channel grows to a point rapidly for some weird reason. Let's see, pricing. Only 30 minutes, only 100 minutes, only 500 minutes? Really? Oh, damn. Nope. Already using Google TTS. Amazon Poly. Natural text-to-speech technology for enhanced naturalness. I wonder... No, go away. Go away, go away. Okay, hell. Just landed on the page. I don't even know if I want to use it yet. The pricing. Here we go. Build monthly for the number of characters that you processed. Amazon Poly's standard voices are priced at $4 per 1 million characters for speech or speech marks requests when outside the free tier. Amazon Poly's neural voices are priced at $16 per 1 million characters. And the long form voices are $100 per million characters. Amazon Poly's generative voices are priced at $30. And I think the neural characters are better. If I go Google TTS pricing, I think Google's pricing is more significant. Every month you have a free usage limit. Neural voices, first 1 million characters are free, and then it's $16 per million characters after that. I'm currently just using the standard voices because it's free for the first million, or first 4 million, sorry. But if we have a look here,
Neural 2 represents the latest in synthetic voice generation.
so that's a neural voice. Neural 2 voices are based on the same technology used to create a custom voice. Neural 2 allows anyone to use custom voice technology without training their own custom voice. They're available in global and single region endpoints. So, for example, we have a speaker bot here. Let's go. If I was to select ENGB neural female A, and I go, I'm not a witch.
I'm not a witch.
So that's the neural A, which sounds a lot like the standard A.
I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch.
Standard C, neural C.
I'm not a witch.
They're identical. What? Studio voices are $160 per 1 million characters, with the first 100,000 free. So if we have a look at studio voices, C female.
I'm not a witch.
No. WaveNet is the one I use. No, sorry. WaveNet is 0 to 1 million. Oh, actually.
I'm not a witch.
You should be standard F.
I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch.
Because I've been using the WaveNet ones, which are 1 million characters free. But the standard one's the one I'm after. WaveNet D, standard D.
Demon here.
So that's fine. Well, actually, that's WaveNet D. Okay, standard D.
Demon here. Demon here.
Yeah, it's same.
Demon here. That sounds nothing like me.
That's what you think. That's what you think.
Demon here.
Because, yeah, I'm not noticing any difference between any of these. So there's no real point.
Demon here.
There's no real point for me to use the WaveNet or the Neural 2 or the Studio or anything like that. I may as well just use all those. Which means... under here... voila. Updated. Now, I wasn't at risk at going over 1 million characters anyway, but, you know, now I'm definitely not. We're now using those ones. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I didn't notice any difference between any of those. So, yeah. I need to... we got ads coming up in about 5 minutes or so. I need to stretch and whatnot. I'll be back when the ads are over, though. All right? I'll see you soon. And then we're going to do some modeling. We're going to get the... we're going to set up the apples, tomato, banana, that type of stuff, ready to fill out the grocery store tomorrow. Then we'll move on to Godot overlay work. So like half an hour of that. All right. See you in a few minutes.
Don't forget the banana skins.
Very true. I won't forget the banana skins.
It is I, Cavino. I am now the voice of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Fear me.
I have made it back. Ooh, Cavino is here. You're not the voice of me. Please. It may be called a god voice, but that doesn't mean it is God. Not a cult. You're right, Cavino. This is not a cult. Please do not bring your cult leader attitude here. Alrighty. How was your sleep, Cavino? I'm assuming you've already slept. Team does not equal a cult. You're right, but cult equals cult. My God. Cults can have teams in them. Very true. Very, very true. Bedtime soon, but it's like 1 p.m. Doodles, Goose. Have a good one. Teams can have cults in them. That's also true. Oh, so Cavino has a team. Inside that team, there's a cult. I see what we've got. I see. Very smart. Zero cult activity. That's exactly what a cult leader would say. That looks like an apple to me. Actually, you know what? Yeah, look at that. Business does technically operate like a cult does, doesn't it? That's very true. That's what I'm always telling him. Of course they do, Cavino. They go on retreats. They break up into teams. They plan. When someone does something good, everyone celebrates as if it's like the next big thing. Like someone's just had some sort of religious breakthrough or something. Everyone goes into a room and must applaud some mediocre achievement that no one cares about. That sounds like a cult to me. They look for new members that are enthusiastic in a certain topic. Have daily or weekly meetings. Most of them have uniforms. Yep. Yep, very true. Not many people have the uniforms yet. We're still at a loss. So not a cult, confirmed. Ah, but you have some people that are uniforms. like do have uniforms. So it's a cult. It's just small. That's all. There's also cults of like 10, 20 people. Like, a cult doesn't have to be a large entity. We haven't earned the uniforms yet. The uniforms have given out to those that have proven themselves. So a cult. Banana 2. Yeah. Hey, it's time for an early sleep. Gotta ponder through what has happened to the poor team. I think the poor team is sleeping at the moment. That's what's happened to them. That's the other thing I need to do. Beautiful. It's a good looking banana. Banana. What else did I get? Butternut squash. Team-am. Hell yeah. Am team. Ooh, that's one I can do. So I'm just thinking of ideas for emotes. I've got 2 ideas for emotes now. They're gonna be good. But good at Cavino. Am team, exactly. Am team. Oh, actually, Cavino, if you're still here, what's your next project? I don't think you are still here. I think you've already left. Love super user. Big ups to you. Big ups to you. So I'm currently just adding materials and stuff to models. the game I'm making is a game where you're stuck in a traffic jam. So I just need to get all the models set up and start placing them throughout the game so that it doesn't look so empty. But yeah, we've finished off the story mode. So yeah, basically just a lot of tediousness from now on. What my stream structure is generally these days, the first hour is planning the next game, and then I spend the next 4 to 5 hours doing like all the tedious stuff for the current game, and then we spend 2 hours or so on the Godot overlay, which is this thing, and this thing is what actually controls like our TTS characters. So Ed pops up in a corner, or pops up.
Ed pops up like me.
So that's all controlled by this. We've got a demon that pops up in the corner over here. We're building stream anomalies into the Godot overlay, which is like I'm on observation duty, but for my stream. So yeah, we've got a lot going on. A lot going on. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You are great. Listen to that loveliness. All right. Time to go for our next goal of 740. There it is. 740. Those alerts are still really loud, even though I have them turned way down. Pear looks delicious. What pear are you talking about? This is clearly a fork. Like, why would you want to eat a fork? What? Think about it. Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, CSLR. Thank you for agreeing with me. Oh, and for people that aren't able to watch the start of the stream, where I do the planning for the next project and whatnot, I'm setting up this playlist here. This playlist has all the videos of me planning the next project. So go to the YouTubes, sub, and then you can watch those at your own pace. They're only an hour long, so unlike my stream that's 10 to 12 hours long, it's much easier to watch. That red pear stretching off into the distance. No one can say my name right. Don't try to pronounce it properly if you screw it up. CSLR. It's just, I keep thinking of CLR. The thing, like the degreaser thing. Like, that's the first thing that pops into my head. Calcium, lime, rust. Well, that's why I keep mispronouncing it, because I keep saying CLR and then trying to work an S in there at the wrong spot. I gotta assign those to STEM. Oh, kind of like that. And then get all these selected. Oops. Okay. So all of you might be wondering, what's he doing? And to be honest, I don't know. Let's go squash 2. Assign them there. You're squash 1. And you were gonna have that sort of color. That's generally the type of color of a butternut squash. Oh no. I was way off. That's more like it. Recalculate the outside. Base orientation's correct. They all appear correct. They're all correct. Yeah, nothing strange there. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. That is odd. I got no idea what it's doing. Hmm. Does anyone know what's going on there? That line. It's those vertices specifically. And I don't know what the frick is going on. Hmm. Is there a way to delete duplicate vertices? Only faces.
Interesting fact, you are currently modeling a squash in Blender, but squash is also a sport, very similar to tennis or table tennis, which is one of the sports that you can play in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. But are you aware of another one of Mario's games, Mario Kart? And do you know what one of the items in that game is? Yes, you are absolutely correct, banana skins.
Nice. Well done. I guess I'm just gonna have to leave it there. That was a great way to get around to banana skins, I will say. Like, well done. It was very high effort. Used all your brain power for that one. Get a light. Now, what else did I have? Was it just those? There's the canned food and stuff, which I'll need to do specific stuff for those. Save those for tomorrow. Ow. I think it was just the tomato that was left. I think. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Oh my god. How? How? God damn. I'm gonna make it more difficult than it needs to be, for Christ's sake. Never seen a more appetizing tomato in my life. What was that? 4. Tomato, butternut. There was canned food, apple, banana, avocado, carrot. Cool. Continue that tomorrow. Got 20 minutes until the 6-hour mark. So may as well go on to Godot early. Overlay finishing leaderboard. There we go. So this is currently running. It hasn't broken since I changed it over to the HTTP request manager. So I think that's actually fixed it. I think. Which is a good thing. And also setting up the timer to be one shot. So we tell it to start, it finishes, it stops. It's not constantly doing stuff, causing them to go out of sync and whatnot. So it's good. Is good. So place points username. I want to give points a minimum width of 30. Center. Make it 50. Center. Yeah. Each place can be $15. Center them as well. Beautiful. What separation do we have? None. 8. Maybe just 4. I think that'll be fine. That'll be good. So we set the leaderboard. We set up the leaderboard. Between the visible characters. Users shown. Users shown should equal those. Down here, do we need to run this? Yes, because it needs to be after a certain amount of time. Which I can just set up a timer for that. On ready bar timer. Let's create a signal. User shown. And up here, we'll go user shown, connect that to leaderboard user shown. We go if users shown it's less than actually leaderboard users I need a way to go, all right, the subbed leaderboard is currently being shown. Display subs. Is this what I'm using for that already? Hide leaderboard, display subs is true. It's the only place I'm doing it. Leaderboard, no. Subbed leaderboard. If display subs, else non-sub leaderboard. And then if leaderboard users, no, if shown users, user shown is less than leaderboard users size -1. Oh no, less than that. Return. Otherwise, we can go timer starts. This timer will be a one-shot timer. It'll be a 5-second timer. And then Wonder if I do a sub, if I just do them both in the one leaderboard. So I take all of these, duplicate them. I go sub user, non-sub user. Getting over this humid weather. Real sick of it. The least it could do is have some wind blowing as well. The next thing. User shared, sub leaderboard, not sub leaderboard. That's what I need to do. You don't have invisible characters. I need to go sub place will be a label. Place get node. Sub user. None. There we go. And then this can be sub place, non-sub place, parallel, a monkey type. Sure thing, you goose. Ha ha ha. Now, I should be a stand-up comic. I'm hilarious. $60. Nope. Jesus Christ, that was fucking worse somehow. I was worried about making my update packets too big and having them be really bandwidth heavy. But then I remembered I'm compressing them to 1,950 bytes. It was only 130. I mean, that's not very big at all. $94 at 98%. That's about right. That's about where I sit. She said for sure. Type 200 words per minute. I mean, if you did, be like, okay, you use a steganographer's typer thing. I don't know what I type, but I just know I can type moderately fast. So around about 80 to 90 is moderate. Type faster I want to. Yeah. I can't. There are times where I'm just like zoned in and just like not missing a key and just like smashing it, and then someone distracts me. Like, it happened a lot of the time at work. Like, I'd just be like smashing out code and then someone would interrupt me and I'd just lose it. And I'd be like, I was going to finish this in the next like 30 minutes, but now it's going to take me 4 hours. So I do that for each of them. So we're creating 5 tweens whenever we display the leaderboard. If the length is 0, then it just stays at 0 and it finishes straight away, pretty much. If it's less than 5, I can stop. Yep, perfect. We start the timer. Timer, timeout, connect to not necessarily hide leaderboard. Doodles, Okie. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I hope you enjoy your Friday night. If it's Friday night for you. If it's Saturday morning for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Saturday. If it's any other time for you, then figure it out. I don't know. Do not know. The year 2030 for you. Good to know that we're still around in 2030. Good to know that I'm still around in 2030. Yay. Noida Friday. Yeah, it's Saturday. I'll hit my 250th birthday by then. Better question is, how old am I in 2030? You don't want to know? Is that the right answer? Don't do the math. It's not 2030 AD either. It's that they have a different era that they've gone into. So there was BC, and then there was AD, and then they changed era. I don't know what it is. I just know that they change it. So it's the year 2030 in that era. So yeah. That's at least 2300. $2,330, something like that. Age is exponential. So the next thing I need to do is not this. I think I want to go... if display subs, then timer, timeout, connect, set up leaderboard, display subs. No. I don't like that. We got ads coming in, Jesus. I just realized how long a decade is and how close 2030 is. We're not even halfway to 2030 in this decade, so you're fine. I need... God, stay in line, you bastards. I need... to identify when I need to rotate and close. Ow. Alright, so I'm going to have to do a stop and a timer start. It's basically restart the timer there. For the recycle... Ad break in progress. There you go. There you go.
Time passes and people grow old. But do you know what doesn't grow old? Me. I am always here, lurking in the shadows, waiting to catch anyone who doesn't eat banana skins.
I mean... you still grow old. You just... You don't age. Like, you're still, like, 1700 years old. You're still... Fine. Piss off. You're still old. You can't run away from it. Tuck away in your little corner there. Little bastard. He got what I was trying to say. He knows what I was saying. Okay. What we need... We set up the leaderboard. Because that'll set all the data. So if something changes while the leaderboard's shown, it'll just change.
You know what might grow old, the banana skin joke. But guess what, I am going to milk that bit to the end of time. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. By the way, please don't revoke my free TTS privileges.
I won't. Don't worry, I won't. I was a little bit scared for a second there because I was like, why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? Is it broken again? And I was like, oh, thank God it's playing. Funny stuff. So show the leaderboard. That sets up the leaderboard. Timer stop, timer start, recycle. Recycle is always true. Down here we go. If recycle, then I want to go tween, create tween for each of, if not recycle, then timer, timeout, connect, to hide leaderboard. And we start it and return. Otherwise, we go for place in places. We're going to do this. User shown gets set to 0. It's less than places size. There we go. Then we set it to 0 again, so that way when it comes through again, it's done. And down here we can go recycle is false. So if recycle is false, connects it to hideout, starts the timer, and then when the timer finishes, it goes into hideout. I've set that timer up to be a one-shot timer as well. One shot. And then it'll be true the first time it comes through. So the first time it comes through, it will say, I'm true, so let's drop down to here. I set it to false, and it goes for place in places. Whoops through, does this again. But I don't want to tween this. What I want to do is tween modulate A. Modulate A. We also need to go display subs equals false. Display subs equals the opposite of display subs. I wonder if that exists. Standalone expression, the line may have no effect. Yep. I know it's, yep. I gotcha. I was like, maybe there's an operator for this already, but no. That does not exist there. No, we don't need to do user show. Yes, we do. Zero if not display subs, else 1. One if display subs, else 0. 0 if display subs, else 1. So that'll modulate all of them so that the subbed leaderboard fades out, and the points are different though. Shit. God damn it. So I can't just modulate the name. What can I do? Sub places. Change all this back because I'm making it worse for myself. Gotta love it when you do something and you're like, yeah, that's the right way to do it. Then you get to a point and you're like, nah, that was a stupid way to do it, wasn't it? I know, like, chill out. Frick it a frick. Leaderboard users will be sub leaderboard if display subs, else non-sub leaderboard. Sub places if display subs, else non-sub places. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go username. Username. It's paused at the moment. No stream overlay for a second. I need to fix some stuff up. So we need to set up the leaderboard. It's sub leaderboard. Sub places. Let me do the same thing, but for non-sub leaderboard, non-sub places, non-sub places. Places is sub leaderboard. Append array, non-sub leaderboard. We set that to 0. We go username is label. We basically do this. A sub leaderboard. IDX is 0. As be non-sub leaderboard, non-sub place, non-sub place. Woot! Why did that even trigger? I don't understand why that even triggered, because there's nothing starting the timer. There's no process running. All right, we have TTS back. What am I gonna do? Bump this up. I'll leave it at 1-1. Actually, no, we'll go 1-2. There we go. I'm actually going to stop this one. We're going to stop you. No TTS at the moment. There we go. TTS is now back up. Too easy to get things running. Now I can tinker with this stuff. Okay, so we have those set up. So that sets up the leaderboard data and their points. This modulates between them, but I also need to go points label is place get node points. I do that. Go points. Commands and chat. There we go. Let's go into here. Yeah. There we are. Alright, that's reconfigured. Perfect. So I'm going to add an anomalies leaderboard here. So we're going to move you over to $19.20. I'll bump you down 100, and then you would need to come through to 1620 to display. Okay. So 1620 is your point. You have a target position. Which should just be a vector 2. Uh, 1620 100. Display time 5. Display limit. The hell is a display limit? No idea what the hell a display limit is. Just making stuff up there, I think. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some test data here. We're going to go... It's going to be an array of... I don't know what the actual object structure it expects is. Points and username. Okay, cool. Test 1. Good enough. And this one I'll just do 3. Go 6, 4, 1. Just to make sure that Alright, let's give it a go. Alright, sweet. Something went... Invalid type in function show leaderboard in base panel. The array of argument 1 array does not have the same element type as the expected type. Swear to God. Fine. There. Happy? Invalid assignment of property or key text with a value of type int on a base object of type label. Ah, yeah, that's right. Have to go points text, username text. There we go. Out of bounds index 5. Ooh. Okay, there we are. Invalid access to property or key text on a base object of type HBox container. Ah, yep. Alright, let's see if that works. Still taking a while to pop out. Okay. Make it display over half. Shall we? I have a better idea. Instead of that, I go hide LB or prev LB will equal subbed leaderboard if display subs else sub leaderboard will be sub leaderboard if display subs else non-sub leaderboard. Then we create the tween. We set the tween as parallel. Tween property prev LB. No.
I think you missed something. A few lines up. No, not there. Lower down. No, higher up. You know what, I am sure you will get it eventually.
Oh god. I'm gonna be looking for something now. In the back of my mind, I'm gonna be like, is that what they were talking about? I know they were probably just messing with me. But what if they weren't? Zero. And then between callback will be leaderboard user shown. Let's do that because there's always going to be 5 of them, so that's fine. the hell do I set shown to true? Between visible characters, shown is true. If timer is not stopped, we do that. We set recycle to true. Alright, that should be... Oh, actually. You. This should be good. I'll never mess with you. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't you that was messing with me, it was the announcer. Oh, that changed fast. That changed real fast.
What are you talking about? It was clearly the demon that was trying to mess with you.
If that voice had a character, I'd be arguing with it right now. But I'm clearly just going insane a little bit. Just a tiny bit. So why is it changing color? What is the time? It's approaching 7th hour. 7th hour. So for the data in the non-subway board, I'll sort of go through and set up all the username and places stuff. Shown as follows. Reset places does that. So between the visible characters. There we go. Did that. So between the visible characters. I'm thinking perhaps that's too fast. No. Because if we have... We've got 6 characters, so they're each
Is it not clear
going...
to you that the only one capable of sabotaging you is the demon?
Ollie, don't bring me into this now. All I have been doing is checking banana skin consumption levels, and I have to say I'm disappointed.
That was smart. That was smart, Bucky. I mean, there's no banana skin consumption going on at the moment. So, sorry. But see, that's how the TTS can be used. Timing could be worked on. How though? Because you gotta wait for the character to appear before they start speaking. Oh, on your end, right. So I was going to say, like, I could have them appear as soon as a message for them comes in, but before they read it out. But I feel that would be a bit weird. A bit awkward. Just write the messages separately. Copy one. Like, write them in Notepad or something. Copy one, paste it in for the redeem TTS. Copy the other, paste it in and send it. Done. You just got to be faster then. Copy one, paste it for the TTS. Copy the other, send the TTS, paste the other one, send it. I mean, timing them so they speak at the right times. I don't want them to overlap. They don't. They don't overlap. They queue. Like, so if I go into here, we have this here, messages, queued messages. This here is the audio file, the message, the bits, where to save it and whatnot. When something gets set up, so we receive bits, we create the TTS message, or the redeem happens down here, we create the message. And then when the message is ready, we appear and play the message. And then we have process here, which goes, if a message is playing or the number of messages remaining is 0, then we return out. Otherwise, if there's no message playing, we set message playing to true so that this causes it to return out. We get the next message in the array and then we run that. We tell the TTS character that corresponds to that message to like say that message. And then when that talker finishes, it sends off a signal which is message ready. And then we have another signal, which is talker finished, which sets his message playing to false. And then that causes this to run again. It just loops around. Everything working in harmony.
The demon is a pathetic, vile, stinky piece of.
Boy, that's enough from you. You know what? I will be visiting your dreams now.
It's the God voice. You're threatening something that doesn't sleep. I think it's because I have a delay on you being able to post stuff. So like I'm not allowing you to spam things. So I've got like a 3-second time or something like that, 2 seconds, something like that, that your message is held for before it comes through. Yeah. But hey, does it really matter? I don't think so. So why does it change immediately? So it comes in, sets up the leaderboard. Alright, we tween the visible characters. We tween them like this. Then the leaderboard is shown. Ah, I see. Yep. I want this stuff to trigger. I want this tween to trigger when the timer triggers. Who was born enough to be trying to make TTS voices have conversations. Help me with debugging then. I feel I need to set up another function. Timer rotate. Else timer timeout connect timer rotate timer start.
You know what? I will just talk for a bit. You can't really do anything about it. It'll just keep going until someone cuts me off. I wonder who it will be to do that. Will it be Ed? Will it be the demon? Or will Hypno get bored of hearing me speak? You Nev.
Yeah, I think you've probably heard enough of the announcer voice for now. Anyways, I've got some banana skins if anybody is interested.
Yeah, it's... You're not going to be able to get them to cut each other off. What you would need to do is you would need to have the TTS demon come out with one message, because the TTS demon stays there for 15 seconds before it disappears again. So when a message comes in, it appears, which takes like a second or so, and then they read the message. So you would need to have them say something, and then have another voice say something, and then while they're still out in that 15 seconds, have them do another message to like have them say stuff. But yeah, it's not not something you're going to be able to do right now, because you've got that delay of like moving in sort of thing. Um. There we go. If I revised the order, would it work? Yes, it would, because the announcer doesn't have anything to pop up, so that should read out immediately, because it's not waiting on anything to happen. Which reminds me. They do disappear here. Disappear is triggered from this disappear timer. So the disappear timer, it doesn't wait for the TTS team to leave. No. They wait for their own avatar to pop up before they say anything. And that waits for the other character to finish speaking before it happens. Splish splash, yay! But because the announcer doesn't have a sprite, it doesn't have to wait for anything to appear before it says anything. That's what I expected out of that one. I mean, it says in the description what it is. So if you're confused by what it is, then you should probably read the description. I need to go talkers, any equivalent to talker bits. No. Plays the message and stops the disappear timer. Starts the disappear timer.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a A rubber room. A rubber
Really?
room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy.
Hey, that's enough of all that crazy talk.
That's interesting. So there must be a slight delay on like getting all of it set up and whatnot. Still a delay, but not nearly as much of a delay. Anyway, I gotta try and figure out what I want to do with this, because I want to have this take a value of remain. No, that won't work. What I need before it disappears remain will be false. Ads coming in. There we go. So I actually don't need that. Actually go keep displayed. Disappear timer. Stop. And in here, creates TTS message. It needs to take bits and message. That's why. That's why there's a delay, Bucky. It still has to make the API call. So it's not set up the way I thought I set it up. I need to tweak it so that it is set up the way that I thought it was set up. So we'll go create TTS message, which will go data bits as int and data message. Create TTS message. User input. So that's the one section that we can set all that up now. We can go if...
Well, that's nice that you found out the problem. I mean, I'm definitely glad you found it now. Not salty that I spent a while testing all of those things out. It's alright, everything is completely fine.
I know, right? How dare you have free TTS? Could have been worse. You could have used bits to be tested it all. Still spent channel points though, so I'm sure you've got like tens of thousands of those by now. True, exactly. And that's not actual money. All the channel points are your time. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. You know what? I just thought of a great idea. Twitch. Here's something for you. You want viewers to watch, like, pay attention, like, to actually watch the ads and not put an ad blocker or something out there? Set it up so that when they get served ads, if they watch the ad, like if they let the ad run, then they get a certain amount of channel points for that channel that they can then use to redeem stuff on the channel. It's not much, but it's some sort of incentive. And it doesn't cost you anything. Nothing at all.
Cheer 50, I do this TTS out of principle. That's real money.
That is real money. That is real money. Thank you very much, Bucky. Much appreciated. Yeah, that one's fine. That can stay there. So what I want to do is I want to get the talker. So I probably want to do a match. Match on bits. Go 0. Go talk is that 50. Talk is ed 51. Talk is sleep paralysis demon. We go if talk shown talk keep displayed. There we go. So a new message comes in for a talker. If that talker is currently displayed, then it keeps them displayed. Otherwise, if they're not shown, it keeps them hidden until it's their message, and then they pop up and say it. And that way, what'll happen is the next time, when that next message plays, that's going to come through and start the disappear timer again. But, shoot. Never mind. If remaining messages is 0, then do that. And then I can go... So when a message comes in, it increases you by 1. When a message finishes playing, it decreases it by 1. If remaining messages is 0, we do this. So if there's multiple messages waiting, then they wait until they're all done before it starts the disappear timer. Beautiful. That's a simple way to do it. Back to this leaderboard thing here. Let's have a look if the leaderboard's working. Hasn't put out their names. Very interesting, isn't it? Label. Username. Create between. Don't need to do a callback for this one because it's hidden initially. I feel we can probably set this to 0.1. Yeah. Then it hides. Lovely. That's a very simple leaderboard, which I now need to come up with a style for it and a look for it, like a background image sort of thing that they all sit in and stuff. What can that be? I want it to look nice and fancy, but I'm not very good at nice and fancy. You know, it is good at nice and fancy. Game UI database. Let's see.
Well then, good sir, floating glitchy head, magic moustache man, I shall leave you for now. Have a good rest of stream. May the bugs you find be plentiful, may the elites be dangerous indeed, and may the banana skins you have failed to eat bring you demon-filled dreams. Good night.
Good night. Good night, announcer. Good night to you. Also, good night to Bucky. Just gonna throw this out there though. First off, today is S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2, not Elite Dangerous. Second, I don't want there to be plentiful amount of bugs. I want there to be no bugs. Third, I hope there's some sleep paralysis tonight, because you know that just makes sleeping fun. I mean, when it first happened, when I first got sleep paralysis, I was scared shitless. I had no idea what was going on. And then I've actually learned what sleep paralysis was, and I was like, that's cool. And now whenever I have sleep paralysis, I'm like, this is awesome. It's like my own personal game, or my own personal TV show or movie or something. It's your own personal, yeah. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is I know it's like me dreaming still, but I'm awake, so it's like subconscious and conscious just freaking out together.
Well, it's great to hear that you enjoy my company.
Yeah, like you make sleeping fun. All right, it's just entertaining. That's all. So yeah, good job. But yeah, the only thing I haven't figured out yet is how to control it. Because you know how there's like lucid dreaming, where when you realize you're dreaming, it like becomes so surreal, and you can actually like, you can eventually get to a point where you're like, yeah, no, this is a dream, because it's like, how many times does a leprechaun jump out of your fridge, go on a unicorn, and ride off into the sunset in the middle of your kitchen? Like, clearly that's a dream. So I just got to get to a point where I can control my sleep paralysis hallucinations. If I can get to that point, possibilities are endless. But yeah, I don't have dreams, really. I don't have dreams, but I have hallucinations of sleep paralysis demons. Oh, they look nice. Alternating backgrounds, that's what I need. That's exactly what I need. Yeah, no, there's nothing. I can actually probably make this 350. Next thing I need to do is change this subtext to be from like Weederboard to whatnot. I don't even know what mine would be. Probably some random thing I did at some point. 60. So we'll go 50. You can reset, be 40. Again, recenter. Let's see. There we go. Weird. So we have that now set up goodly. You can like reset to whatever you are. You're going to still be center top. And be 10. You're going to be whatever. You're going to be centered. Beautiful. Oh. Oh, that is so good. It just stretches all of them out. That is exactly what I want. So good when things just dynamically work isn't it? Someone's playing music somewhere. I'm trying to figure out what song it is. I don't know it, so it must be shit. Oh my god, what? Why? I'm gonna close that and reopen it. There we go. Cool. Open you back up. Perfect. Yeah, that'll probably make it a bit softer. Your VBox container. What separation do you have? 8. You. Separation of 8. We're gonna go alternating rows. All of these are going to be a minimum Y of 40. Good night, Mars. Have a good one. I am here tomorrow for the same amount of time, and the next day, and the day after that. And then I have my day off. So, I'll see you sometime, Mars. Don't be a stranger now. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna have you at expand vertical. No. You, on the other hand, I think their min X is going to be if there's 8 between each, 4 above, 4 below, then give each one an extra 8. So make each of these 48, and then get rid of that. Now, your Starbucks flat. Not quiet. Be 46. Hang on. You got 32. It's actually gonna be like 10. So that'd be 40. Yeah, about 46. About 46. Maybe. Yeah, 46 will work. Maybe I was right. I was right. Sweet. Yeah, that looks nice. Don't need him that big. You need one. Ah, I see. Hello, Arya. Need some more help? Sure thing. What do you need? Ask away. Never made an open source project, so can you see if I did the README right? I've never done one either. Game Off 2024. This project was created part of Game Off 2024. It is now open source as of November 30th, 2024. We hope this project inspires others to help others in their creative endeavor. Open source, you're free to use, modify, and redistribute any project. Attribution is appreciated, but not required. Please share any improvements you make to the code to help others. I think there's certain requirements under GitHub's terms of service that need to be met. So I think it's people can fork your code and use it, like make changes to it and stuff, but they don't have to push that stuff upstream. So probably those aren't really conditions. It'd probably be more of a you have that as a dot point, and then you have another dot point, which is it would be greatly appreciated if attribution was provided and changes to the code were raised against the repository. That sort of thing. Because yeah, someone can create a fork of your repo, make changes to it however they want, but they don't have to push those things back to your repo. Remain the intellectual property of the respective artists and musicians in this group. Again, probably need to check with the GitHub TOS, because I think it's generally assumed that any works put under there will be available for people to use. It could mean that could be that they can only use that stuff within the context of this project and what they make using this repo. So if they fork the repo, whatever they make from that, they can use the music and artwork, but they can't take those things and use them separately in different projects or upload them on their own and stuff like that. These assets may be used in personal commercial projects with credit to the original creators. That there kind of conflicts with that. So attribution is appreciated but not required. Attribution is required. Redistribution of assets is not allowed without written permission from the original creators. Again, double check the GitHub TOS. If you're unsure whether your intended use complies with these terms, please reach out. We aim to foster a welcoming, collaborative community. By contributing to this repository, you agree to be respectful, provide constructive feedback, acknowledge others' work, stay on topic, report issues. Yep, cool. Just basically saying if you don't do this, if you're a dickhead in any way, we'll just block you on the repo. Done. We welcome contributions. Here's how you can help. Fork the repository, make changes in a new branch, submit a pull request. Yep, that all makes sense. If you have any questions or suggestions, please feel free to reach out. Yeah, that's all fair. Yeah, double check the stuff. That's all I'd say. Because there was a whole issue recently about Winamp. Someone got ownership of the repo or of the code base, and then uploaded it all to GitHub for free. And And then they had a bunch of stuff in their TOS or in their license being like, hey, here's what you can and can't do. And people were like, that doesn't comply with these laws and regulations, which this stuff falls under. And it also doesn't comply with this area of the GitHub TOS. So... and so you say that people can't use all this stuff for their own purposes, but the GitHub TOS says that as soon as you make it public, you have to allow people to do that because you've made it public. You agree to let people do stuff with your work. But yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. I don't need that. What I need to do now, though, is alternating rows. Check this art bundle you might like. Unrelated, fair enough. I found it and bought it, so sharing. Itch's Autumn Sale. A sale hosted by Buttermilk. Buy all for $17. Jeepers. Tiny Wonder Christmas. Tiny Gooey. Tiny Wonder Swamp. Tiny Wonder RPG icons. The RPG icons would be great. RPG icons are amazing. You got farm animals, interiors. Then you got non-pixel art characters. Then you got farm style too. Fair enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. Office Winter Sale. Overburn Asset Pack. Fair enough. Even if I don't use them, good to have them. Imagine I need a hay. Imagine you need a hay. Just like it's Saturday. That's funny because Australia. We had a show in the 90s that was called Hey Hey It's Saturday. It was a very funny show. Yo. Row's width will be subplaces size X if subplaces size X is greater than or equal to non-subplaces size X, else non-subplaces size X. I can actually not even bother with that and just go alternating rows size X. We'll go plus 20. One thing I need to do, because I have a feeling that these can run over. I think what I need to do go minimum size 300. Minimum size of 320. Makes up resources unique. There we go. And then at some point I can put in something which has it like go left and right sort of thing. But for now I don't need to worry about that. Expand. I think that's everything I need to do for the leaderboard for now. Okay. tomorrow when we're doing Godot overlay stuff, we will be testing the leaderboard and the stream anomalies. All of it will be being tested. Is tomorrow? No, yes, tomorrow's the 1st of December. Well, we've done this just in time. Tomorrow, we have stream anomalies set up and running. We have the leaderboard being tested. We're going to validate everything, hope it all works, and then, if it is all working, in January, we do our first prizes and giveaways. Give everyone a month to get into the hang of what they're doing. Add more stuff to it so that there's new and interesting anomalies. I think the next one I'm gonna add is changing text and then changing positions of things and rotations and stuff. And then we can start dicking around with the Godot overlay bits. Yep. Now on, we'll just make all public. We'll drop all projects. I've seen a lot of people say it would be good if we work on. They can just take it and work on it. Yeah, I've had some people ask me if I would make my stuff open source. I'm like, that... It doesn't make sense to make a full game open source. Especially if you're going to sell it. Because then people will just be like, why buy it? When you just get the open source and just run it, get it for free. But if you've made like a system, so if you're like, here is something I've set up which has inventory management, it has dialogue management, quest management, player management, NPC management. All you need to do is go in there, be like, this is what I want my NPCs to do, this is what I want my players to do, these are the skills I want them to have, all that sort of stuff. Sure. I'm fine for something like that to be open sourced. Even if you're not selling it, if it's a completed game that is finished and is made to be that way, I still don't see any point in making it open source, because it's not a framework at that point. It's just a game. And like, if someone wants to make a game like that, but do it differently, then they should make it differently. Like, they shouldn't be like, oh, I don't know how to make a game, so I'm just going to take this existing game and make like a tiny tweak to it. And it's like, no. If it's something like Titanfall or any other game that has official servers have been shut down, then yeah, I can understand an open source game. I can't. Like, anyone that bought a game, anyone that paid for a game that required the company itself to be running a server, so not 7 days to die, because people can run their own server for that. Not WoW, because people have set up their own servers for that. But if you have if you've paid for a game that requires a company to have servers running for you to access it to play multiplayer, then and you assume that that's going to exist forever in perpetuity, I think that's just your mistake. Thinking that something run by a company is going to exist forever and be accessible to you forever is a mistake in logic. If it's a single player game, then it shouldn't need any sort of internet access to play. If it's a multiplayer game, you should expect that when the servers are shut down by the company that owns those servers, you're not going to be able to play it anymore. That's just logical. So they got their support dropped unfairly. But what's unfairly? What do you consider unfairly? Is it a game that got their support cut after 10 years? And there are subsequent versions, newer versions that have been released in that series? Or is it a game? Is it something that had support dropped after 1 year? Like what is considered unfairly? Because people will consider unfair to be different. And that's half the issue. Titanfall 2 comes to mind. I know there was some official stuff still, but that's almost entirely community driven since EA killed it off too early. But what's too early? Like, I don't know anything about Titanfall 2. So like, I don't know if you're talking like 3 months, 12 months, 3 years, 10 years. Like, I got no context here. I need some context. About like 2 years-ish. What the hell? Oh, right. I've closed my windows. Titanfall 2. Server shut down. Uh, 2 years ago. I haven't heard anything about them shutting Titanfall 2 servers down. I've been playing a few matches in S.T.A.L.K.E.R. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. saves day. I wonder why. It's so weird, all the servers. Why does this still work? It's so weird. You have a year to play the absolute best FPS ever made. It's not an argument. Multiplayer tis kind of dead these days. I think it's still possible to host and haven't heard anything about shutting it down yet. Here in Asia and Taiwan, Tokyo servers are fine. When was Titanfall 2 even released? (2016). Jesus Christ. Official servers shutdown dates. Titanfall 2 tracker is not maintained anymore. All data, including current player count, are frozen in time as of May 2021 or much earlier. It's worth a note that it broke during the free multiplayer weekend. So I have no plans for fixing Titanfall 2 tracker. Okay, so that's useless. It's like Star Wars Battlefront. Overthinking of TF1, not 2. Never heard of those issues. Do. Titanfall 2 servers are officially back up and running. You can't use TF2. That's Team Fortress 2, for Christ's sake. Titanfall 2 was great game. However, servers have been dead for a long time. I mean, according to this, like a year ago, the servers are back up and running. I feel like I'm going insane or something because I've been playing since January without a single issue. Did you have North Star installed? If I play without North Star, it does take a bit to get a match through, but Frontier Defense is usually much faster. Aussie mode and a pixelate. Jeepers. Yeah, like I can't find anything about the official servers being shut down. Just the servers being dead in general. North Star's supposed to improve on and fix a lot of issues with the original game. And that allows for self-hosted servers. Yeah, fair enough. Let's flip you as thanks. Back and edited. Launch it now so I can tell you if the servers are down or not. Titanfall 2 players think Respawn has finally fixed its years-old server issues. Back in 2021, Respawn sought to reassure concerned Titanfall 2 players after reports of a security vulnerability caused some to uninstall the game. Doesn't sound like they shut down the servers, just sounds like there was a security issue that caused people to go, no, I ain't playing that. And then everyone just stopped playing. Just to clear up any misconceptions, what got fixed was the matchmaking. You no longer get disconnected while searching for a match. Getting disconnected while in a game or server lag hasn't been happening for nearly 2 years now. I mean, Titanfall 2 servers appear to be fixed by Respawn. Declared and now pinned thread on Titanfall subreddit. There's more. It seems that other bugs and glitches still that have long marred the fans' favourite shooter has also been addressed. Playlists have been quietly updated, and an update to Apex Legends, a game that shares both its developer and its universe with Titanfall, has some fans convinced that Respawn is quietly communicating with them to tease a third installment may be in development. Yeah, like, I don't think the Titanfall 2 servers are down. I think they just went dead because there were bugs or security issues that caused people to stop using the official servers. Const. sub leaderboard text. Non-subscribers. Doesn't seem like they're doing anything about said hackers either. Isn't there also an insane skill gap on most servers? That's... like, none of that is not maintaining servers. You just can't play against hackers. So, like, when did those issues start? Because I can see, like, from all the stuff I read, it seems like it started in 2021. Just 5 years after the game was released. Hmm. Hmm. I will be moving on to Stalker 2 shortly. I'm just gonna get this subtitle set up so that it rotates with the play, like the leaderboard list, and we're good. Was that me right now? Also, hello Finn. How are you doing? What's going on? Do you get the joke? Do you get the joke? That one there says subscribers, so it's the subtitle. This one here says non-subscribers, so it's the non-subtitle. I got some new toys. A new toy. I don't know if I need it, but even if it doesn't work, I might keep it because it's cool. What's the toy? What's the toy? I can't get on board with this. You should. You should. So down here, I'm also going to go Queen property. Shit. You know what? If display subs. Else. Ah, shit. Yeah. Let's do it this way. Easier. Retrieve title. What do you mean it doesn't have a modulate? All right, one last check. Ooh, that's running over. Beautiful. Why is that going over? Size is 350. I'm gonna have to change it so that it's 1572. Last one comes out. This is off. Nice. Nice. I do need to quickly set all of this vertical alignment to be top. There we go. Oh, sorry, center. Don't know why I said top. I clicked center. All right. Leaderboard working. Testing stream anomalies and leaderboard starting December 1st. AU time, of course. That's right, all. December is going to be a month of testing stream anomalies, getting new stream anomalies set up, and then January, we have our first month of competition with prizes at the end of the month. It is Zoom AMS 24 audio interference. Zoom AMS. With 2 inputs, 4 outputs, pass through and loopback. God damn. Stream anomaly horror games. It's my idea. No one else could use it. If you want to, Finn, go for it. Go for it. I'm thinking. All of these. Probably sent the font size to 20. I swear we're almost onto S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. I swear we are. Cool. Setting up stream PC. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I'll change these to like medals at some point. Gold Godot, silver Godot, bronze Godot. Oh my god! Setting up stream PC, and the guy in the store I went to get a mixer and they didn't have a digital mixer. He recommended this because of the loopback and monitoring. Nice. It's better in terms of features than the interfaces we're currently using. You're using interfaces. I just go OBS, stream, everything. What do you plug your mic into? The computer. Hey. My mic's plugged into the computer. Yeah, it's just a Blue Yeti. That's all. It's nothing special. Yeah, XLR mics. I was thinking about buying one of those, but then I was like, yeah, now I've got to drop another couple hundred to get like a decent XLR setup. And I don't know enough about audio to really care about that, if I'm being honest. Like... you know what else I haven't done? How long would this take to do? Too long. I'd have to return the leaderboard and okay, maybe we won't have them tomorrow. Maybe we won't have stream anomalies tomorrow. Alright. I need to update my stream details. Because we are playing some stalking and lurking too. There we are. Stop that. I'm also going to stop stream avatars. Fair enough. People throwing things around outside. Because like I do have polarity stuff set up here. Like if I change that, then I think it kind of works all the way around. If I change it like that, then it's a bit more dim. If I go like this is podcast mode. And then there's that, which I think gets it from the sides, but not from directly in front. Like, oh no, that's a position. Well, there you go. Those are the different settings on my mic. Let's change up the polarity. I can make it so it sounds like I'm coming from different directions. What? Hang on. Where is it? I'm over here. Wait. I'm over here. And over here. Is that so you can sneak up on us? Yep. I mean, you don't know where I am. I could have my mech suit coming to your location right now. There we go. I think I just doubled the number of hotkeys I can have based on what I just noticed. There was a huge update for this game today. Like, huge. It was easily like, I think it was like 13.5 gig, the update. So hopefully they're going to cache these compiled shaders. I did not. Let's have a look. Fixed group of NPCs getting stuck near a shelter. Courier, missing sound effects. NPCs occasionally issues with performance drops. Out of memory crashes. NPCs move to an A pose and start flying after death. NPCs could not track whether a target in cover was covered from shots. And more than 20 other different AI issues. Optimization fixes, invisible NPC mutants, field of view, visual artifacts, and camera angles. We fixed approximately 100 different crashes, including potential memory leaks and exception access violation. I don't like that. Potential memory leaks? Is in they had the potential to leak memory and it hadn't happened yet? Or they think that they are memory leaks? Balance adjustments, gamepads, character cutscenes, game settings and menus, interactable objects, main and side missions, open world experience, weapons, voiceover, facial animations, world. Jesus Christ. There is a lot there. It's quite a lot. 12 gig for you? Yeah. It was a big one. 651 fixes total, something like that. Yep. That's right, I just finished talking to that guy. What the hell? That's better. It's doing that. God damn it. Display. There we go. It was the thing where like the mouse was on that monitor, but the game was on that monitor. So fixed now. Dusty stash. Out of the way.
Lester
Oh.
picked the wrong time to piss off. Didn't leave anyone in charge.
You cut off a duty guy's head, he'll keep on marching.
Fiddles is playing stream avatars. What? Eight meters up. God damn it. Okay, so I can't get it yet by the looks of it. I gotta wait until I can unlock that. Or I go looking for a way up, shall I?
All right.
I'd rather die fast.
Hello. You must be what I'm looking for. Apparently not. Yeah, I just need to find one now. Set up like a parkour thing or something, have I? Let's see. Ooh, that goes all the way up. I'm gonna go this way first. Okay, I guess it is this way. Yes, it is this way. If you were an enemy, I'd take you out with a sniper. If, of course. Purely hypothetical. Oh, hello. I'll take that stiff PDA. I'll take those. Ooh, limited edition. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's something. Okay. Well, that's radiation. Guess I'm going back up and I'm going a different way. Jeez, more. Yeah, don't need any of that. Interesting. I guess I'm going this way to get down from here. Oof. That's a lot of radiation. Cool, got it. Oops. How can I fall from that height? I can't jump a small distance. Come on. Jesus. Here.
Take your pick, Stalker. You got...
Yeah, I prefer my one. You can have that. Three-way match. Soul Piercer. Yeah, you can have that one. Let's see how many vests I can find today, Vet. Oh, actually, no. I need those. Those I don't need. I don't need those. There we go.
Why didn't those blind dogs eat our sausage? Asked the person. They're blind.
The hell?
Not stupid.
Did you see that? Is he just peeing with no hands? Keep it away from that guy. Never shaking his hands. Ever. so the heal is in there. Cool. I'm gonna go see what's down that way.
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I know one thing. These dogs are running the behavior and video. What's you know cotton candy and sipping beer? What's that? Just look at it. What's
All right. Anomaly. I mean, yeah, that's where I'm coming. So there's.
Hey, you there! Over here, damn it! I'm stuck!
I know you are. Ow. What up?
You're my fucking savior, man! God, am I ever glad to see you? Get me out of here!
Follow me.
One step at a time, my friend. One step at a time.
Where do you want to go? What the hell are you doing back there? Oh well. Thanks. Yeah, I don't care for that. Actually. Yes. Hello. Ooh. Very pretty. 20,000. Weak endurance, weak bleeding resistance, medium radiation. You give me medium radiation protection. I want to know what's in here. I need a code. I'm assuming that somewhere in this building there's a device, like a PDA or something, that will tell me what the code is. Could be. I'm gonna check it out just to be sure. Wait, what the hell? Electric field stash. Code is S.T.A.L.K.E.R, porthole infinity. Alright. S.T.A.L.K.E.R, porthole infinity. Oh. Pissing down rain outside. Close up the window. It pays to be thorough. Next time I had something to eat. S.T.A.L.K.E.R, points hole, infinity. Hey! Who's smart? I'm smart. It's raining in game as well. Huh. Or hieroglyphics, I guess. Now, 1's a stick because it's straight. 7 is Cobra because it's up. Ready to bite. Point hole is 0 because it's a hole. And infinity is 8, just rotated. So hieroglyphics. I don't think hieroglyphics have a cobra or a point hole. Or infinity. But yeah, it's just describing what the code is based on what the letters look like. In a way that anyone can decipher it. They didn't put too much thought into their encryption system there. Not too much thought at all. Oh, is that all? Goddamn hoppy bastards. Oh my god. Ricks. Here I was, mind my own business. Now, a crocodile came up to me, bit me in half. My legs went that way, my head went that way. Alright. Next thing. I'm good. I am good. Good Jiminy Crickets, that was a sneeze. Going dark. Fucking 007 up in here.
Hey, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Come over here.
In the middle of something.
They call me Head, Floating Head.
This is true. It's very, very true.
Hey, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Come over here.
$16,200.
Hey, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Come
No,
over here.
shut up. You keep yapping, I will shoot you next. Fucking hell.
Got a bandage, man? I need some patching up.
You gonna shut up if I give you one?
Here. Take it.
Thanks. I'm lucky all I lost was money. Bye-bye. That son of a bitch. I ought to kill him for setting me up like that. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Do it.
So what happened here anyway?
That fucking thug sure has a way with words. And I fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Sounds like your problem.
Thought I'd make some dough. But all I got was a rifle butt to the head. If you hadn't gotten here in time...
I mean, I was taking my time.
What do you know about him?
He hangs around the Sluggy, offering stalkers a part-time job. Help my buddies, and you can split the loot. But it's a setup. Those buddies of his just rob the stalkers blind. He keeps running the same scheme over and over again. And there are always guys who fell for it.
Oh, not anymore.
Need a hand dealing with Bye-Bye?
Oh yeah. I've got an idea that might just work.
I can go in there and be like, hey, got any jobs? And then when he's like, yeah, I do, I can just shoot him.
But if we lure him out, taking him down ought to be a piece of cake.
Done.
Especially for a guy like you. But you'll have to do it alone for the plan to work.
I got a sniper back at my base. I can like go get it. And just like take him out from afar.
What's the plan?
Like,
Go talk to Babai. Tell him I escaped. And I'm out for the revenge. Show him his buddy's gun to make it seem more convincing. Make him think he needs to run. Either way, he'll be scared shitless. Lure him outside. Then deal with him. I wish I could be there when he croaks. But I swear, I'll pay you plenty of coupons for his head.
why do I need to lure him out? I wasn't 100% paying attention. I was a bit too distracted. Thinking about how I just wiped out all of those people. Nothing in here. A ton of economy rebalancing. I know missions are supposed to give 2 to 3 times now. Really? I mean, I didn't notice any issue with the economy. It all seemed pretty good to me. That's right, I was heading over to that one. Instead, I came across this. So now I'm going down there. Then I can stop off and get that on the way to that. Alright. That's a plan. Did that guy just get beaten to death? I swear that guy just got beaten to death. No? What the hell was that I heard? I don't have S-tier RNG. What are you talking about? My RNG is perfectly average. Walking through the middle of nowhere. Let's walk in, start shooting people. Oh, hang on. This is a different quest marker.
Are you alright?
Your men are dead. But I guess you already know that, don't you?
I do. We haven't discussed payment yet, but I don't like to be in debt to anyone.
Cool. Ads approaching. Good old addy waddies. I see an anomaly. I'm gonna call them wobbles. Those anomalies are now known as wobblies. Let's see. Need to get up through here. Oh no, that's an ally. Because I already annihilated everyone at this place. That's right. That must be underground. Ads in progress. Well, shit. Looking for some documents. I don't suppose anyone's seen any paperwork lying around. Mighty helpful if you did. Jesus Christ, this place is littered with supplies. You just gotta refresh the page, vets. That's all. Sometimes Twitch doesn't update things on your browser. Did you shut up? Bugger it. I mean, it's got it on mine. There's... It's got it on mine. Meters up. Let's go this way. There we are. I know, right? Everyone's always like, oh, the Twitch app is so shit. Then people are like, oh, this isn't working on the app. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, probably because people keep saying the app's shit. It is quite funny. But very funny. I got all the weight. I'm not sweating it. Nah, neither am I. Neither am I. Not gonna sweat the things that I can't control. I'm used to half-baked products these days. Yep. It's the exact a question I was asked yesterday. Question I was asked yesterday, which was, or it might have been the day before. I think it was yesterday. People that like programmers that chase profit make worse coders. Like, no, not necessarily. The end result might be shit. It's got nothing to do with their what the hell? Found an artifact laying on the ground. Radiation protection, weak. Ooh. I'm gonna have to keep hold of that. So I need to get up over there. I'm gonna have to go through that. Means I'm gonna have to get into here. Might go back and clean out my inventory first. Depends on the individual and or the company organization. More of a case by case thing, I would say. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean they're a bad coder. It just means that because they're chasing profit over technology, that the end product will probably be worse because they're trying to make as much money as possible. It generally doesn't work out to have a better product if you do that. Oh, hello. Look at you two floating around there. Some people may believe that if they make the best thing they possibly can, that in turn, that would lead to more profits. But those people aren't generally chasing profits. So like someone that's just passionate about the technology will do everything they can to make sure that it's good, regardless of profit or cost or anything like that. Whereas someone that's chasing profit will go, all right, there's been way too much time and money invested in building this. So we're getting to the point that we're going to be losing money. So we need to stop. We need to release it. We need to start making money from it. It's like that doesn't always happen. I'm saying that if they chase profits, that's more likely to happen. It's getting dark. Sketchy bridges, sketchy. I know there's an enemy down here. Really? That's BS. I think I have to find a way on top of it. Because that's gonna destroy me. A very big troll bridge. Ooh, stash. Unmarked stash. Yeah, buckshot. Don't care about that. How to get over this bridge? I need to get over it. Here we are. Oh, oh. God damn. I have 27 health med packs. Hmm. Damn, there is so much stuff here. Ooh, hello. More stash. Whoops. I didn't realize there was a gap between the two things. Fine. Fine.
Mind the gap.
Yep. A bit late on that one, but I appreciate the effort. Is that? No. Ooh. Apparently there's holes in the floor. Oh, hello, Stash. I need to BRB for a quick second.
It's quiet, too quiet. Oh, there, that's better. Back to the shadows I go.
I need to go into the shadows for a moment as well.
Watch out for the hole in the floor there.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate the thought. And I am back. Alright, let's see. The question is, how do I get onto the bridge roof? Oh my god. I keep thinking it's just like a puddle or something.
Hey, you're back. Dad here. Nice to meet you.
Dad? Is that you? Do you have the milk that you went to get? Wondering when you were going to come through. Whoa! It targets me? That's new and exciting. Huh. Okay. Alright. Not sure. You have said your name is not sure. Can you please confirm that your first name is not? No, no, I'm not sure. You have confirmed not is your first name. That did not sound friendly. So...
Hey Alexa, play Rasputin by Boney M.
Where's this other side mission take me to? Ah. Takes me back there. That's why I can't just sniper him. Right. It's all making sense. Ish. Ish. I don't know if it's making sense, but sure. Can I get a motorbike or something in this game? I'd love to be able to get a motorbike. It'd be very helpful. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's deal with this inventory. You quiet. Go have some coffee or an energy drink. Christ. Plenty of those laying around.
Take your pick, Stalker. My price. You got some...
Yeah, I think I got enough ammo. Speaking to S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Who's there? Yeah, get out already.
What's up? Got your ass kicked again?
Yeah, sort of. It's okay, I'll be fine.
Was it worth it? Lost your loot? Got the shit beaten out of you?
Like, what the hell? If you want to work here, you gotta pay for protection. You got it that way?
Hmm.
You freaking broke it. Eat shit, bastards. Ain't getting my cab loot. Revolutionary.
Gotta find this bastard first. It's not you.
Nestor picked the wrong time to piss off. Didn't leave anyone in charge either.
So a new scientist starts working at S.T.A.L.K.E.R. He gets the science or lab to study mutants and whatnot. A week later, he goes to his boss to complain. That's it. I can't work like this. Those mutants gobble up whatever they see, destroy whatever they touch, whatever they see.
The hell is he? Do I remember seeing someone up here? I do. No, you're not the person I'm looking for anyway. God damn it. You? No. Bastia bloke.
my stash, and there was a fresh anomaly on top of it.
Hey, man.
Good. Guess it's more secure that way.
Z.A.L.K.E.R.
Only more. So long.
Guess a different Z.A.L.K.E.R. What?
I'll never get used to
Come
those
on.
bloodsuckers. Been here for a year and they still make me sick to my stomach.
No fights, no shooting, no petty squabbling. This is the place to chill.
The only Z.A.L.K.E.R. I've come across.
Maybe then I'll risk the trip. I'm so over today.
There's no information about who Z.A.L.K.E.R. is either.
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I got one too. A veteran stalker takes a walk with some rookies. Never rely on a guess in the zone. You have to know for sure.
I've been in the zone for a long time now. I'm still afraid of the emissions. I hope. If you want to talk
Yeah, I've got
business,
the splitter.
stop by.
The Brood and the Commissary are gonna tear us apart now.
Another patient. I can. If you need fixing.
It's gonna be hard time for the slag heap. The Kingpins won't be happy if there's nobody here to shoot the shit with.
He's not inside. No one with the name Z.A.L.K.E.R. inside.
With a bloodsucker, a bearer, and a controller. Well, thanks for trying. If I made some coupons, then today wasn't wasted.
I saw one guy walking up here called Z.A.L.K.E.R. Doctor.
I can't even remember what made me come to the zone in the first place. And now, I can't see the point of going back to the mainland.
Hmm.
Hey, why the long faces? Let me see you guys.
Like, that's the only Zakar I can find.
Hey, man.
The only one.
See ya.
Coupons, and today wasn't wasted.
Nestor picked the wrong time to piss off. Didn't leave anyone in charge either.
Hmm.
I'm one raid away from we. Tell them my stuff and give my coupons to duty.
This
Tell
guy?
them to sign me up. Everyone's
You're on his pencil.
When I kick the bucket, he explains, there'll be one less cutie prick in the zone.
You.
I'd sure go for a nice steam bath right about now.
Maybe that's him. No. Already checked those two up there. I know. I'm checking all their names. Like, where's this hiding somewhere? He ain't here. It's not you. It's not you. He ain't up here.
gonna be hard time for the slag heap. The kingpins won't be happy if there's nobody here to...
It's not him. That's bonkers. No one else is looking at their PDA. Not him. Like, what up, pseudo? We're trying to find a missing NPC. He's not here.
Stop it. I'm still feeling sick from the last emission.
Kia Nomad. Like, yeah, I'm just telling you, he's not here. I don't even care what guides say anymore.
I got one. Two stalkers are riding the Ferris wheel in Pripyat, munching on cotton candy and sipping beer. One says, "Just look at this lush scenery, and you didn't think we could handle that controller."
You guys are hysterical. Okay, I got one too. Warden stuck a stalker. Where do you think
I'm one raid away from leaving
Hey,
the
man.
fucking zone behind me for good.
See ya.
Yeah, I've been all over. What I might do, I'm gonna do a save. Load. See if we can find him. I want to get my hands on him.
All right.
Hi, Stock.
Here it goes. Have you seen the Pripyat Ferris
Duty?
wheel?
Come back.
This one guy had a scar across half his head. Told me that the number of spins you take on it is the number of years the zone will grant you. So, this other guy thought he'd try it out. Took off to Pripyat, slipped past Degtярov, who knows how, climbed onto the wheel, and that's when an emission wiped him right out.
Wonder if the update has caused this side mission to bug.
Listen to all that. joke won't tell itself. The stalker wakes up with a real bang.
That's the thing, like, which one's his stash?
Scary, staring its deep at it. Yeah, it's gotta be some kind of own way. That's straight up me, man. You're the one who's wasted, said the dog.
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
Good. Just gonna go do this main mission. You're the car doctor. I'm thinking that that quest is bugged since the update. Yep, nothing worth it. It's possible. It is possible. Maybe closing down and reopening will correct it at some point. But not right now. What? Jesus. Let's save there, shall we? The hell is that? How is that something I'm supposed to be able to get past? an anomaly comes at you. Oh, come on. God damn. This ball's gonna kill me, isn't it? Apparently not. Okay. God damn it. This is a shit place to be. I'm assuming it counts as shelter. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to go off. Thank you. That's what I'm doing. Ooh, blueprint. There's the key card. There's the ads. What do we got here? High capacity magazine, nice. And in here. Ah, gotcha. I dislike that thing. That stupid anomaly. Oh, hello. What have we got down here? Excellent. Ads are finished. Maybe I should be playing this game on hard. I wonder if that guy is in here. No.
It's gonna be hard.
Still no one. M10. Mistook the update for break time and ended up in anomaly. Well, I certainly have no shortage of ammo. That's for sure. Or med packs.
I found this.
Of course it does. It's a key card to my workshop, a spare one.
Any idea who they were working for?
None whatsoever. When it comes to the whole scanner business, I'm just a cog in the machine. I haven't got a clue who the customer is. As for Nesta, well, he had everything written down. As far as I know, he kept all his records in a special stash. Why don't you go and check it out? You never know.
All right. I'll go have a look.
You've got the coordinates. Keep me posted.
Alright, no idea where the stash is. I'm gonna head out that way. Oh, hang on. Nesta's stash is this thing. Yeah, I'll have to try him next boot up. And up we go. God damn. Talk about a fucking stash.
Richter.
Nesta. Ah, Richter.
Richter.
She's a hot she's fit.
Skiff. What are you doing here?
Just living a little. I mean,
him.
take a look at the view.
Push him.
Stay away from the edge. Isn't it beautiful?
Huh. It's a lot of trash. Food waste, human waste, you name it.
You could find anything you want in here, Skiff. A friend,
Yes,
an
take
enemy,
the plank
money,
of wood
death,
instead of the
miracles,
metal
even
rail.
yourself.
You ever been to the zone center?
Not to the plant, no. You can't get in.
Why are the stalkers so obsessed with the CNPP?
Because the plant is the heart of it all. It's the very essence of the zone. I mean, you won't find anything there now. It's a plunder pyramid. Word is even the wish granter was stolen. But I have been to Pripyat, and this will pay for one ride.
What?
Oh, we got hammered once and went on the Ferris wheel. It was a pretty shitty ride, but we had a hell of a time.
Very possible that he's now one of the NPCs that got his pathing fixed and now doesn't exist. Yep, I could see that being the case.
Skiff, have you ever lost something you've loved? What happened?
My home.
Fine. So what do you think of the zone then?
I'm not exactly a fan.
Well, of all the shitty places I've been to, this one's the worst.
It just hasn't dawned on you yet. Give it some time and you'll become a changed man. For better or worse, I can't say, but rest assured you will. If you ever go to Pripyat, the first ride on the Ferris wheel is on me.
What if I just push him? Okay.
I know it might seem like the zone is nothing but darkness to you now, Skiff. But trust me, it's always sunny in Pripyat. You'll see the other side of the zone soon enough.
Nice shoddy. Very nice shoddy. I want to go back this way. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. Apparently they don't want me exploring that area. It is apparently off limits.
I know it might seem like the zone is nothing but darkness to you now, Skiff. But trust me, it's always sunny in Pripyat. You'll see the other side of the zone soon enough.
I don't understand why. Like, why can't I go down that way? I'd hope so. How am I supposed to get up there? Okay, apparently I can't go back this way. Oh. Jeepers. It's this way. Can't someone just put a fucking ladder there? That'd be a lot easier. Alright.
It's gonna be...
Take your pick, Stalker. My pride.
Yeah. You talk a lot. That does a lot of damage. Stop messing with my layout, god damn it. Alright, where to next? I think we got time to explore another spot.
This is the first break I've taken today.
Where though?
Whatever needs to happen.
I'll go over to that. Yeah, areas like that radiation area, I don't think you're going to be able to get through those ones with like a bunch of protection, because I think they've been put there specifically so that you can't get up there and find the stuff before the quest sends you through that path. Then again, there's nothing stopping you from searching that path. Before the mission, so. Ah, this is the... I remember this place. Oh. I'm not even sure with the right gear. They're an ally. They're friendlies.
Where the fuck are you going? This bar is for the brood. No freaks or loners allowed.
That's these guys. Yep.
Got it. Then beat it.
I feel I want to kill them. I shall search around a bit more first. Because if I was to just... pop him in the head from here... There was something I needed for Shah though, wasn't it? Needed a weapon, didn't I? One of the weapons I have back in my stash, I think. No, not that one. Maybe it was that one. I don't know. I can't really remember. I've come across so many weapons that they all just look the same now. All these weapons and jackets that I keep finding. It's like, man. Didn't know there was so much loot in this game. Am I right, vets?
It's gonna be hard time for the slag heap.
Maybe I did sell it.
Take your pick, Bring back some loot.
Wish it was a modded playthrough. I wish this was an unmodded playthrough. It is an unmodded playthrough. What are you talking about? I don't have any mods. Like, I'm just this good. What's this? Enter the dig site. Look around the labyrinth. We gotta go to the 307. Alright. We're going that way. We're going to the labyrinth. What's this? What's this? There's jackets all around. What's this? What's this? There's guns just lying on the ground. damn. Oh, hello. I'm on Twitch, that's giving me banner ads, but I wish they would load something instead of flashbanging me with bright white banner that failed to load. How is it easier to hit this things without the scope? Like without the zoom? A dog? Yes, it is. Oh, hello. I reckon I need to get over to that one. Huh.
You're screwed, stalker. Get that freak. Fuck! Cover me! I gotta move! Blow him to hell!
Oh, stand still. I'm trying to kill you.
Fuck him up with a grenade!
There we go. Again, who needs anything more than a pistol?
Info's solid. Go to the mark. Tomorrow I'll be waiting at the factory for the results.
Fair enough. Deal with the devil. Now, are they telling me that I'm going to deal with the devil? Or are they telling me that I'm going to make a deal with the devil? That's pretty easy. Alright. Go back, clean up inventory, and then I think we're done for the day. Who am I gonna raid to? That is the question. Who's on it this time of day? I should probably check out this this thing too. Radiation protection weak. Oh, cool. I have 2 of those. I think I can sell this one though. Oh, Lilith, g'day! We're just about to finish.
It's gonna be hard time for the slag heap.
Welcome. You are. What's going on? Very unusual.
Take your pick, Stalker.
Working on a Christmas present all day. Decide to format it Stanley Parable style. So you're going to drive whoever you're giving it insane. That's pretty much what I hear. I do not envy the person receiving that. Holographic sight for the Viper 5. Man, may as well buy it. I've got enough money. Mine's better.
Bring.
Oh, my girlfriend is insane already. Fair. No. Your Viper 5. Equip it. Yo.
If you want.
Casual is doing something to do with making his own server map in Valheim, apparently. Ooh. That sounds like something we could join. Alright, how do I get this mounted? It says it can be fitted onto the Viper 5. This is the Viper 5. I swear to God, if it's because that is a lowercase Viper 5 and this is all uppercase Viper 5, so it's not detecting.
Can you guess what time it is? If you guessed waste 2,000 points time, you'd be correct.
Oh, wasted. I'm ending, Lilith. Lilith, I'm ending. So, what are you doing? Wanted rid of the points. Attachment menu selection. Hold. Select a new input method. I don't want to... No, like... What's the button? I'm assuming that's it. Yeah, so that's that is. Azul. The problem is, like, this says it fits a Viper 5, but the Viper is spelled capital V, lowercase everything else. This is spelled with uppercase everything. So I'm wondering, I've been good. How have you been, Azul? Maybe it just doesn't like me. I mean, I have been destroying this game.
My prices are fair.
Or needs the optic ray upgrade first. Hey,
Bring
maybe.
back some loot next.
Shut up. Ah, scope mount. That's what I need. Right. I'm gonna do that. Now I'm gonna beat the ads to wrap it up.
I hope you're here to talk business.
Just depressed a lot, but still living. That's not good.
Tell me what
It's
you
not
want
good
to
at all.
upgrade.
I hope you're getting through it.
If you want to talk business, I hope you're here.
I talk to more people, too isolated where I live. Yeah, good call. Good call. Always good to chat to people when you're in, when you're feeling a bit like that. It does it not no attach. Right. Anyway. My stummy's going grumble, 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 grumble. What we'll do... Let's go say hi to... actually, no. Casual elephant. I was thinking... Try the team menu after the upgrade. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Anyway. Actually, I wanna... see who else is on this. Give me one moment. Yeah, I think I know who we can raid into. Actually, no. Never mind. I got one. Alright. We're gonna go say hi to a New Zealand friend. Wardstone. Haven't spoken to them for a few days, so figure we'll pop in and say hi. Tomorrow will be first hour planning and whatnot as normal for the next project. Then we'll finish, do some more models and whatnot and fill out a grocery store. Still need a cash register. No, we don't. I got a workaround for that. It's alright. Don't need to worry about it. Cool. Testing the Godot overlay. Well, actually, no. I still have to do some other stuff in terms of the leaderboard tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but the day after we'll test the Godot overlay. Use that if you are subbed to do the raid message. Otherwise, just say hi. Say hi to Wardstone. Be nice to them. Tomorrow's Elite Dangerous Day as well. So, yeah. I'll see yous all tomorrow. Toodles.